Okay, that's good and TTS monster. And load, confound you. Whoa. Okay. This is what's hype train incoming? No. There is no time for trains, okay? It's too early in the morning for trains. All of the trains are asleep. There's no time for that. Did we fix the TTS? Wait, let me see. One sec. Hello, Melody. Hello. 2 hours of Mel noises? 2 hours? Why? What's going on after 2 hours? Are we doing something cool? Because I don't have my fucking PC. I can't even play video games. You know, I'm starving. I think I'm a gamer of a sort. I think I'm a gamer. I miss games. I miss games so much. I miss games. I just want a game. I can't play Honkai for too long on my iPad because it overheats and burns my hands. Hello, thank you. Okay, so I don't hear that yet, which means I'm halfway there. I'm a gamer. No, that's true. That's absolutely fair. Oh, God, I keep forgetting to click the on button. God dang. Flip on. Swear to God, if that was the issue. I swear to God, if that was the issue. Okay, I heard a boop boop beep. I heard some booping. Good start. Oh yeah, that's some windows right there. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah. Oh buddy, that's a good window. Oh my God, wait. What the? Who's grinding on us right now? Wait. Are we being grounded upon? Am I grounded? Uh-oh. X3 Grind Co. Oh my God, Dust. Did you tell people the amazing messages? Good morning. Hello. Well, shit, if we're grinding this early in the morning, Dust, you're the only one. I'll make the time. Get grounded, nerd. I don't want to be grounded. Oh, yes. Truly glorious. Truly. I took quite a bit of time to think of how do I respond to this lovely. How do I respond? Can I retweet it? If not, it's totally fine. Am I getting a phone call? Pick up? Well, I still need to post and stuff. Hello.
Yes, hello.
You're live on Project Melody TV. Wait.
Yes.
What did I say? I didn't say anything.
Oh my God. You're on air? What the
I am on the airwaves. Ooh woo. I am in the I'm a series of tubes.
Oh, I wanted to show you something. You want to see? I made a cutout.
Really? Wait, I want to see. Wait, is it a PNG I can show people? What's that?
Yeah, you can show it if you want. I made it yesterday because I'm going to have it cut out Offkai. But yeah,
oh, sick.
I was like getting sleepy during my train, so I'm dropping off here. But in my mind, it doesn't matter anyway because they're going to show up here anyway because you're streaming. So I'm just like, there's like, we're going to leave. It's like when you like say you're like bye to your friends, but you end up going in the same direction.
That's absolutely true. And it's awkward. Then you can't even make eye contact. And then that's weird too. Oh my God, I would totally Take a picture next to this. There we go.
What are you gonna say?
I mean, like, cause I have to make the thighs so squish. Like you might need someone to protect the standee. I'm just saying. Keep a little eye out.
Would you ever want to lay your head on my lap?
Yes. Or I mean, I'll have to think about it. Sorry.
It's always open for you. Why are you embarrassed?
Hi. Hi there. Hello, chat. Hello. We're saying hey to X3 Dust Co. What time is it there?
5:20 p.m.
Oh wow, that's early. Wait, really? Oh, that's because people live in different places.
Yeah, people do live in different places. What time is it for you?
Like
9 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're becoming a morning person?
No, don't say that. I just happen to be coming awake at night for stream.
Oh yeah, but you can retweet the
Oh fuck yeah.
message. Yeah.
Chat, I got the best message last night. Truly something.
You don't want to know why I asked you? It's a story.
The story?
So Zen is doing a Zenathon, right? And we're watching. All of us were watching this what's it called? This Transformer video, and there was a Transformer, and the name was reacharound, and they were just like, "Why'd you name it reacharound?" Like, why? And I'm like, "What's wrong with reacharound?" And everyone was just like, I was just like, "Is anyone gonna explain it to me?" It's so when you reach around a friend, give him a side hug, and then Kabal was just like, that's what it is, Dust. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm like, okay. And then they're just like, I don't want to explain it to her. I'm like, then someone was just like, I was just like, ask a friend. I'm like, oh, you're right. I'll ask Mel. She always knows these kind of things. And then that's why I texted you.
I'm gonna, I did have an answer. You got me there. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. It will say what you said and what I said. I'm gonna post it on the internet. That's what I'm gonna do.
And then people were just like, "Why did you text her that at 12 p.m.?" I mean, 12
You can text me at any time. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
The moment I saw it, I'm like, let me think.
I won't stay too long this time. I'm gonna go. I wanted to say bye, that I love you, and I wanted to show you my shit, and then I'm gonna dip.
Okay. Well, thanks for being chips and dip, and that's adorable. I freaking love it. Glad I finally get to see feet. That's great. And I'm glad I could help answer your pertinent question. Baby girl.
You
too. What the
Don't
fuck?
worry, we'll plan a time. I will go visit you.
Yay.
Yeah, we can do all the things.
I can't wait to do all the things. I love doing the things. Chat loves doing the things too. Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Sometimes with each other. But thanks for coming by. Thanks for.
I'm kidding. Okay, bye, Melly. I love you. Bye, Sandy.
Bye.
Have a good stream.
Bye. Love you, baby. Bye. 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 Oh my god, we got visited by a cutie first thing in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I wanna post what I got sent. I read it. I was in bed and I read it and whoops. Of course. I'm just glad Henya didn't ask me. Yeah, sure, you tweeted it. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna retweet it. Oop it up it up. Oh wait. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I'm tweeting that I'm live, which is something you guys say I don't do, which is... Huh? Why not Henya? Wanna tell Henya what a reach around is? Oh, I kind of gave away what it was. Oh man, thank you, Hami. It's Hami. Oh, she detected. I am so ready. I'm so ready. What? What? Yeah, she wrote me at midnight and said, "Hey, Millie, what's a reach around?" I'm like, what's a good question? Me too, me too, me too. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm so ready to borkle my brain for the name of Dungeons and Dragons in space. I am ready. I know it's early in the morning, but gaming, man, gaming. Good answer? What's a good answer? Gonna be so fun. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. No. Focus. Mel, focus, and just click the tweety button. Do a tweet button. Just do a click. Yep. You got this. You got this. Halfway there. Yep. Beep, beep. Thank you. Okay. And then. Fuck! I need a hug. Forward the focus, Mel. Yes, forward the focus. Howdy, good morning. Good morning. Konnichiwa. Ohio. Ohio. Indiana. Minnesota. Seki Space Adventures. There's no tweet button on Blue Sky. If I'm on a social media thing, I'm tweeting. That's what I call it. I refuse to change. I refuse. Konisha, howdy. Oregon? Oregon. Do you say Oregon or Oregon? When I hear people say Oregon, it feels weird in my head. The Oregon Trail. Forever it's sweet. But yeah, tomorrow is a D&D. Adult D&D. Because we talked about nipples and stuff. Isn't that right, Fensley? Should be neat. Yay! That's what I like to hear. She tweets us on the Discord. God damn it. Sounds wholesome? What? Whole? Don't remind me about holes. I'll get precocious. I'll start posting pictures. Uh-oh. No, what? Wait, what did I say? She tweeted on the media till I post. This is getting inappropriate. Also, thank you for your hype trade. Thank you. Happy Tuesday, my dudes. If stream is being lagsome, I would give it a few minutes to really get bootified, and if it lasts for too long, then I'll refresh it. But usually it'll go away in a few minutes, you know? Keeps falling way behind. Well, just let it get, yeah. Are you on Wi-Fi or Ethernet? I'm on Ethernet. Work message? Bootify the stream. Get it? Sorry? Boop the snoot. Oh my god, you can't just boop someone's snoot. Gooner. Excuse me? It's been intermittently laggy so far. Well, that's always nice to hear. I don't think this is a good Wi-Fi. I'm gonna be real. I don't think they splurged for the good shit. Ethernet? More like eat the net. Oh, got him. Sussy wussy, sus. You got me there. That is something I had to keep in mind, is that I'm a sussy wussy. Can't help it. You're worse than Vulcan? Vulcan? Like a Star Wars? Have you run a speed test? I guess not. I guess I haven't run it here. Are you using the Wi-Fi again? Oh wait, let me see. Give me a second. So if I turn off the Wi-Fi, it'll just go to Ethernet, right? If I just click off. I've not seen VTubers skip like a CD on a Walkman, but here we are. I'd turn off the Wi-Fi when you're connected to Ethernet. Hello. Well, I'm gonna click it. Should default to Ethernet either way. Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see me? Am I existing on the internet? Make sure the Wi-Fi on the router is okay. What do you mean the Wi-Fi on the router? No clicking buttons. This has never gone wrong ever. Oh no, it's... You exist. You are perceived. I'm perceived? Holy cow. Also, thank you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Thank you for your level 6 hype train. Oh wait, did he go higher? Oh no, hype train complete. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Run the speed test. I could just refresh. Laptops are like, they do not like being plugged in both ways. You have the same issue with work. They are plugged in from both ways. Right now, all of its holes are filled. I've got its charger, got the Ethernet cord, got headphones, got mic, got camera, got mouse. I think it probably doesn't like that. Fill those holes, hole filler. Oh my. Airtight laptop. Damn it, hold space! You charge your laptop through your monitor? What do you mean? You have an Ethernet port on your laptop. Offline screen, my beloved. Hi? Is work? Tim, come back. Wow. Wow. Oh, hi. Hi. Welcome back. Hi. Tadaima. Tadaima. How do you do? Missed everybody! Happy second stream, baby! Happy second stream, baby! Scatter! Stop scattering! You scatter some people. Whoa. Stop scatting, okay? It's too early. You got your mermaid question? Mermaid question. What do you mean? No, I'm just naturally scaly. Thank you for asking. What? What? Thank goodness Tim is back and only Tim. I missed you. Why are you so mean? Why? What did I do to get this sort of treatment? I literally did nothing, never. I just don't understand. Thank God for Tim. What the fuck? Tim, my son. Why are you guys like this? Mel's a scaly confirmed. No, I'm not a scaly. Not a scaly. I've met many a scaly, though. Scaly seems to be trending right now. Nothing never, so you did do something. No, she's into birds. I'm not into birds! How do I tier 3 sub to Tim? You can't. You can't. I won't allow it. You can't. You literally can't. Yeah, cry. Cry! He is in Japan's, remember? 'Tis true, 'tis true, 'tis true, 'tis true, 'tis true. Happy Pride to all those to whom it is applicable. Happy Pride to our allies as well. Also, I believe it is, is it Men's Health Awareness Month as well? Because I believe so. I don't want to mix it up. men's mental health awareness. Oh, that's fucking awesome. You do need a month. Absolutely. At least a month. Everyone needs it. You need mental health awareness for at least 5 months. People need to be fully aware. Oh, thanks. What? No, absolutely. Mental health. Mental health. Mental health. Put some resources into your mentees. They are important. When you wake up in the morning, your mentals are happening. When you go to sleep, your mentals are happening. They're always there doing stuff until you die. So you gotta take care of them. Your mentos are there. You gotta take care of them. Hmm? 'Tis true, 'tis true. Mm-hmm. My mentals are always all over the place, but I'm trying. Powerful words there. Thank you. I'm a cunning linguist. Mentos, the fresh maker. I mean, trying to find a cute picture, but they're all pornographic, which, I mean, I'm not complaining. What's a good? What's good? God, so much beautiful art. I was trying to find a photo so I didn't have to. No, I'm not. There is no ludity at this juncture. There is no ludity at this juncture. Your mental is doing stuff constantly, and you wish that you just let it take a dang breather? Absolutely. I understand that feeling. Bro, I'm so sad. I ordered CBD and it did not come to the mailbox. I don't know where it is, but it said delivered. It was not delivered. How can you uninstall your mental? I mean...
Speaking of mental health, best of luck to everyone tomorrow whom are about to try and get the Nintendo Switch 2. That's going to be a mental gymnastic battle similar to the old Black Friday eras. If you know, you know.
So for the 2, I was looking at it. It didn't look that much different. Oh, it's double. Don't worry. I will mute desktop. There you go. Now it's just TTS Monster. Yeah, it doesn't. It's the Switch 2 looked pretty dang similar, didn't it? What's a CBD for? My body? My mind? I take CBD a lot, not just for like my body feeling better, but no, I feel like it makes me less anxious. So that's why I kept taking it all the time. I'm like, if I'm not being twitchy, I'm doing something right. It's essential, just a more powerful Switch for new games. More powerful. More powerful. What does that mean? You don't think the Switch 2 is worth it? Yeah, I guess I don't know. When I saw it announced, it looked normal. Tis true, tis true. Cannabis is not legal in Japan. CBD is, though. There's a whole CBD culture. It's very interesting. I've never, like, heard of a CBD culture until I, like, came here. Because, like, in the West, like, the places where it's legal, also not. There's a subculture for specifically, like, toker persons. And, like, it's a vibe, it's a mood, it's for some a personality or lifestyle. And like CBD sort of just came with it, you know, because it's like, oh, you get marijuana, but also the stores sell CBD as well, which is like a derivative, like a portion of it that does not have psychoactive properties of any sort. It just makes your body feel better. I don't know. I'm not a botanist or bud tender, if you will, which is a very funny name. But CBD is legal here and has been for a few years. But yeah, they get real particular. I see some people with like dreads and like all hemp clothing and I was looking at this one smoke shop because I wanted to find CBD gummies. And so it's like half just vapes and the other
Silly
half
Mel,
is
don't you know the
CBD
thing about the
gummies.
Switch 2 is that it has the number 2 in it? And 2 is higher than 1, didn't you know that? Oh, never mind.
2
if
is
you don't
higher
know
than
math.
1.
Anyway, it has more memory capacity, exclusive games. It's trash besides that.
Rude. 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 I thought you were gonna say like it has memory capacity, unlike you as well. I thought you rude. Yeah, CBD gummies come, or CBD comes from, like, it's a property of it. Yeah. You don't have to become a high. There's legal pleasant attributes. Not CBD cum. But yeah, no, I went to the, thank you again. No, I went to the, otherwise I'm like, why would I be in a smoke shop? But I went and wanted to find the gummies, and no, I only wanted the ones I know. This one, it had like monkeys on it, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm too neurotic. I don't know. Trying new things is hard. But yeah, the peeps in the shop had dreads and like all these posters of Bob Marley and like all these hemp clothing and stuff, and all these different types of pipes. And one of the pipes said crack pipe on it. And I'm like, I feel like you bought an assortment of pipes just in bulk, because I feel like one of them was not intentional. So I asked them about their crack pipe. And they didn't seem to understand what I was talking about. And I was like, crack pipe. Crack pipe. I'm inquiring about your crack pipe. Why do you have a crack pipe on your wall next to all of the, next to the like the homemade journals, you know, made out of like the paper pulp and stuff? You know, like the homemade like paper journals and stuff. I'm like, why is there a crack pipe next to it? Craku paipu? I should have said that. Yep. Sometimes you need, like, I don't think you should put stuff in there. Welcome to head shops. Yeah, but this is Japan. I took a picture too of. What an interesting discovery. I just like, yeah, man. I was just surprised because I'm like, oh, they got little stuffed animals with a little hat. That's cool. They got little journals to write on. That's nice. They have vapes. Don't really care for that. And then it's just right there, just in my field of vision. Crack pipe. That's funny. It gave me a formative memory from childhood. That actually sounds bad. Let me pose first. Let me pose. Let me post. Mm-hmm. I'm posting. I'm gonna use the same image. I know, I'm sorry. And post. And fans telling embarrassing stories, come join. Yep, no, that's applicable. Yep, it looks good. Bing bang boozle. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Doesn't Japan still have a red light district? Oh yeah, I've been there like a dozen times already. Kabukicho. Although I guess it really depends, because of course there's a district as well in Osaka, and like different like there's varied areas, some bigger than others, but the predominant one is Kabukicho. Dotonbori. That sounds delicious. Sapporo? Are you in Japan? Hi, welcome. Hi, first time here. Joined from the tweet. You definitely posted on time. Hehe. Remix, I will strike you down. Oh my god, she posted and it was an early post. Thank you for letting me know it. Ooh, wait. Armada, what do you mean 45 minutes? Why are you guys targeting me? So mean. So mean. Why? It's because we miss you. I miss you guys. What the fuck? Strike me down, Zeus. You don't have the balls. That's what I was thinking on the last episode of You, which it had a lot of seasons. I finished You on Netflix. I finished it, and I'm very, very sad because I know how it should have ended. I know. There was a perfect, sensical ending for how it could have ended, and they didn't do it. I was just so surprised. Well, you should know by now we are never rude. They'd stop if you didn't crumple so easily. Also, I think people can tell that I'm not an awkward foreigner and that it might just be me. I think people can tell despite language barrier. People have been very kind and helpful and just like giving me the exact same faces as they have in the West, to where it's like, damn it, I thought I could have that excuse for at least a year, but nope. Nope. You know Japanese? Sakoshi? That's actually really awesome. People have been nice. Very, 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 very nice and accommodating. I need to make more gluten-free cards. I've been giving them away to foreigners. This is familiar in the worst of ways. That's so you? I know. So you're saying your dorkiness transcends language? Yes. Dorky, I think you mean awkward and afraid to just be alive. I interact with the world and feel as if I'm borrowing my body, like I was re-sleeved, but this is just a temporary. You know, I just seem uncomfortable in the world. In my skin, in my vicinity, in my juncture, in this prefecture, I just look uncomfortable. AI skinwalker? I suppose so. An AI skinwalker. That's definitely a sentence. I'm an acquired taste, okay? You prefer the term bonkalicious. That's a good term. Man, this girl failure sure is awkward around me. I better not be nice to her. Better be nice to her. She needs it, is what they probably say. I'm joking. You're not joking though. You're not though, cause people have said like just wow. Pipsqueak, you're a pipsqueak, pipsqueak. Also, I have some ASMR people. I'm happy. They're willing and kindly to help me with my unique ASMR. And man, I've heard them laughing on the little speaker because they leaned on it. Clearly, I'm not offended. That's what I want. I want both. I want eroticism and I want comedy. Yeah, laughter in English and Japanese is the same. So I mean, the last one that I went to record, they were just like, I'm like, do you need something? And they're like, go in, click. It's like, guys, you nailed it. You nailed it. Nailed it. It wouldn't be if it wasn't funny. Man, I just can't have the totally super normal thing, you know? It can't be totally super normal. I can't do it. Like even with VShojo when we did our more recent ASMRs and stuff, and mine was in space, and like that should be normal. It's like, hey, we're going through the galaxy, and we're having a little date, and we're flirting, and that's nice. But why did I have to feed you dry oatmeal? Like why? What? And also, why was there a looming threat in the background that your water reserves are out and you need to find a planet, a habitable zone with a way station so that you could get more water? Because without water, people die. So why did I have to have a underlying premise of you are dying and looking for water? Also, eat your dry oatmeal. I made it for you. It's Valentine's Day. Why can't I just do a normal thing? Hell if I know. I know, right? Also, any more news on your songs? Good shit. I mean, what? Nothing. Laughs in Japanese. Mel. What? What did I do? Oops, I didn't click the send button. Storyline Gonzo? The most normal thing, though, is your scuff. I'm not scuffed, I'm just misunderstood. Right? What about you, Fansly? Aren't I just misunderstood? Mel doing ASMR with her awkwardness? Yes. Yes. The other day, I did, we'll have another appointment, but I did, a water nymph, and the other one was damn it, my brain, it's too early. What? Although I heard back from peeps like checking out, especially acid recordings for Big Bang as well, and they were saying like that it was the best sounding thus far. So that's really promising. I think it's worth the very long train ride. Well, is there something to say coming to a Mel stream and getting hit with a Craftsman power tool commercial? How many Craftsman power tools do you have, Mel? Okay, you know what? You can't make what's the thing with eggs? You can't make a cake without breaking some eggs. You can't make a drill dough without buying some power tools. I don't know what to tell you. You can't have one and not the other. Omelet, what did I say? You can't make a sheet cake without breaking some eggs. Omelet is the word I can't think of. Omelet. You can't make an omelet. Yeah. I guess cake works. Yeah, fun fact, when it comes to making cakes in those like pre-made mix boxes and stuff, where it's like just add milk and eggs. Well, they make powdered eggs and they make powdered milk. They took out those parts and made it so you have to buy it on your own because housewives in the 50s felt like it was too easy and they weren't doing enough for their family. Like it was too much of a cheat code, and it's like, why do they need me when they have boxes to eat? So they took out the eggs in the milk part. Welcome. Never seen VTubers in this space. I'm blown away. I'm happy to blow you. Good morning. What? 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 Eggs also shortened the shelf life? What do you mean? I never thought about that. Mm-hmm. And why, thank you. Verily and forsooth. Mel, are you thinking about having kids sometime? What? That is not a sentence I expected. Is there like a certain time where you're like, well, you look at your watch, look at your Apple Watch, like, yes, it is time now. Yes, of course. My calendar, I had a little free time in November, and you know what? Why don't we just... Am I going to be a mother soon? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Yes, it is time to procreate. Okay, is this like an ASMR thing? If we're gonna do this type of thing, it can't be on Twitch, just so you know. And also, I don't like mommy play. That's one of the things I don't like. Sometimes I'll say it in kind of an ironic way, like, yeah, look, I'm your goth MILF mommy, but that is so rare. I don't like mom. I don't know. Mommy's weird. I don't know. For me, I mean, like, I'm not pregnant. What? That would be very interesting. How that would even happen. And be on the news. Gothmill? I've been working on Gothmill. I've been working on the design. I've been working. It's hot, in my opinion. It's hot. Thank you. Daddy Melody? Oh, I mean, it's a little better, I guess. Project MILFD doesn't work. It's just not my bag. Bowberry be pregnant? I mean... Mel, you're more like a little sister type. Oh. Does that mean I'm cute? You certainly don't mind us talking about giving you kids. Bro, I'm the epitome of no babby but breed. That like 3-part meme. The like breed, no babby, breed. Yeah, that's me. What's up? Pregnant? Whoa, is that like a dreadnought? I dread that. Although I don't make noises. No pomegranate, only breath. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's based on like the mammalian / lizard brain. All the lizard thoughts in the back of your head and stuff. Cause like...
Listen, chat, we cannot have our AI do some. And ending with... To end up spawning more floppy disks, the repercussions from that are insane. The internet is a mistake, Skynet is real.
Not the repercussion. Anything but that. Not the repercussions. You get it. You didn't like being called daddy at first, but you grew into it. Everyone has their preferred nicknames, and there are ones we despise. You didn't like being called Oni-chan. Well, that's understandable, because, you know, anime fans. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Also, no, I'm not having a babby, and I'm not buying a babby, and I'm not borrowing a babby. So that's not... That ain't me. 2... Crunchyroll. Oh, thanks, Zariel. You would like being called that? Aw. You scare kids, though. I do. That's very true. That's fair. What's going on for this stream? What's the schedule? So, I'm on my laptop. I can't play games. And when I tried doing the media share, like I was testing out the media, it was just making my laptop chug. So, I don't know. Maybe in the next place with better Wi-Fi, it was chugging. What about Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll awards just occurred. Did you know this? Did you know? Were you informed? I mean, I essentially made an ASMR of that, mister. I did. Oh. You can 100% play some older games or simpler RPG Maker games, and it won't make my laptop chug? Yeah, I did solo leveling have to win every single category? I feel like I would have put that down for best action, but not... Bro, and how did Pluto not win? Solo leveling is a beast? More putt-putt? If Kaiju 8 didn't win best opening, it's a scam. If anything, I felt like the best opening should have been Dan to Dan, because that was like... well, also they had the Idol anime too. Both of them... Okay, so the Idol anime as well, it ended up on the front of pachinko parlors. It ended up on the front of like people's cars. If anything, it would make sense that that would win best opening. And Dan to Dan, I think, more so should have won best opening because... I don't know, like sheer creativity. Both of them got stuck in your head, and both of them we couldn't save the lyrics to it because it was so fast and also in Japanese. But I don't see how solo leveling was better than Idol or Dan to Dan. Also for best character design, I would say Dan to Dan. Best supporting character, easily Pro ZD and Dungeon Meshi. That's like not even a conversation. Dan to Dan is just good song outside of soundtrack. Yeah, Creepy Nuts. Oh, I love Creepy Nuts. Like many of their songs, like always pop up on my Spotify. You're hoping Konosuba would have won Best Isekai? Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. What? It's Konosuba. Come on. What? Yes, Thank you. I thought the same thing. Oh God, and then like best like background environment and like that. How did Freerun not win anything? I can understand why people were so upset at the Crunchy Awards. You can't have one anime sweep. You can't have that. That's just weird. That's just weird. Also, another best like supporting character. I really like Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. Yeah. They did win some categories. The one that I was looking, they sweeped. It was just solo. Let me look. Solo leveling Crunchy Awards sweep. At the 2025 Crunchyroll Anime Awards, Solo Leveling won a record-breaking 9 awards out of 13. Making it the first manhwa-based anime to win top prize. But 9? Come on. I would feel bad if I made Solo Leveling because I'd be like, oh shit, everyone around me hates me. You're seeing cultured art for Freerun Daily? Bro, I was seeing cultured art before I saw the show. Also, another good supporting character could be Fern. Yeah, I'm loving Apothecary Diaries. I'm also watching Tokyo Ghoul right now. Like Jinwoo, best main character. I think for action. And also, like Demon Slayer didn't win anything. It's like... It's beautiful. Demon Slayer's beautiful. I don't... Like visually captivating. It's the most powerful manhwa in the world, so it's not a surprise the anime is hyped up as well. I loved Solo Leveling. I I loved it. I truly enjoyed watching it. I binged it. I loved Solo Leveling. But I don't like if an anime wins one, maybe 2 categories, maybe? This feels unfair. Project Melody, the animation, when? It exists already. It's also available where you are, Fancy. My favorite genre? Paranormal detective, definitely. You like my model? Oh, thank you. Tokyo Ghoul is based. Hope you'll be all right with some of the gorier scenes. Yeah, it's kind of gross. It's a bit gross. It's something. But I like that they keep picking on the main character. It's like, it's giving Gundam. Hmm? Also, I understand why for a million years so many people had the creepiest masks on at cons and stuff. It's like, oh, it was all Tokyo Ghoul. I see. It was Tokyo Ghoul. I see. Mel likes the bully. No, it's just funny. You know, the main character is so coquettish and unassuming, and the only time he's very like inspired and passionate is when he's on a murder rage. But yeah, it is interesting to see like the way that the narrative is going in Tokyo Ghoul, where it's like, who is the bad guy? Maybe we're all the bad guy. Maybe we're all just trying to live our lives in this crazy mixed up world. And I'm gonna say, no, I think the ghouls are the bad guy. They're evolutionarily unsound. Like, I'm not like. They're not creating a helpful future because they thirst for blood and flesh and eat people violently. And the humans rarely do that. So yeah, I'm unfortunately on the side of the detectives. You can't go around eating people. You can't just like be like, oh, I'm heading to the mall, and then someone's just be like being eaten. It's like, well, there goes the neighborhood. Yeah. You think? Oh, no. I think the detectives in it are shitty in general. But I mean, in a world of Tokyo Ghoul, I feel like the ghouls not great.
Are you looking forward to the Persona 5 gacha coming up?
Hmm? Okay. Melody, what do you think of Darkness and Konosuba to your taste? Oh my god, when people were throwing rocks at her, I'm like, oh girl, I get it. I'm like, fucking masochist. It makes sense to me. Wait, Persona Gacha? Hold up. Wait, go back. Wait. Persona Gacha. Persona 5 the Phantom X? No. Persona 5 a gacha game? Phantom X. I don't... Huh? When did this happen? Is it good? Darkness is your favorite? Do not the gacha. Your wallet. Don't do it. Wait. You're saying don't do it. Does that mean it's good? Like, is it solid? You mean the one that collabed and then killed all those other gachas? What do you mean? Don't do it, Mel. Save yourself. New Persona game and a mobile gacha. Hmm. I'm not really. And his favorite gacha is Blue Archive? Aw, cute. Oh, well. Do not. Do not. Wait, why do not, though? I'm clicking on. Wait, why do not? This looks normal. I'm just gonna click on it real quick just to see on the YouTubes what it looks like. That's all. Wait, this is on mobile? Like mobile? Not like PlayStation? April 18th? But we already did in April. This just looks like the game. I mean, it doesn't hurt just to check it out, you know. Like that's it. I think it's fun just to give it a little looky-loo, you know. I've never had an opportunity to see it, but you've been curious for a bit. The only animes that I've laughed out loud, like out of my face, like full gut laughing, is Konosuba and Uncle from Another World. So slipperiest of slopes. Oh god, I'm scared. But guys, come on, it's Persona. Atlas is my favorite peeps. I gotta check it out. I'm sure it'll be fun. I have really good restraint. I save. I have good restraint. Incidentally, I signed up for a monthly subscription to a yaoi manhwa site, and my credit score went down 40 minutes later. And I just want to say I may be a conspiracist now because I find that incredibly weird. I find that strange. Just saying. Well, I'm sorry to report that I couldn't pull you an arc. Very bummed. I'm sorry, Hawk. I appreciate you trying and supporting. That's really kindly. Thank you. Pure coincidence. At least you didn't pay for rent a girlfriend manga. Yeah, I feel like I couldn't get into that anime. Rent a girlfriend. I thought it was going to be way different. What's wrong with the game, everyone? Why don't you want her to play it? Yeah, I don't know why they don't want me to.
It's been available in China, Taiwan, and South Korea since April 29th, 2024, and so far it's been popular. It's about to come out for us in the West soon. As for the meme, Persona 5 has collabed with gacha games that ended cancelled later.
So if I start playing it and then fall in love, it's gonna lose support? You couldn't either, to be fair. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be, I don't know, it's like Rent a Girlfriend. I thought it was gonna be some, like, I don't know, like sugar baby adventures or something. I really don't know what I expected, but I thought it was gonna be more fun. Wait, I didn't fall in love with Strikers. I didn't like the full beat 'em up, like, Yeah, I didn't like the punching aspects of it. I didn't like the fighting. I didn't like how that worked. That was literally the only thing that turned me off. You found it bizarre in 2024 they made a VTuber anime. They made 2 VTuber animes and they're fucking funny. Hmm? Hello. Mel's more of a lover than a fighter. I can get punchy, I think. Probably. You prefer beat 'em off games. Wait. You would probably like a metaphor. Oh, yeah. Hey, hello, welcome. Punchy, but only hit the shins. There's. I want to play all my H games, man. I want to play Miss. I should be getting my stuff shipped over in like a few days. However, the company that was helping me is being kind of sus. So I'm gonna have to wake up earlier tomorrow and call the West and be like, excuse, what is going on? Please send my baby. What is occurring? Yeah, they're being sus. Yeah, I hope it works out too. I've heard of God Eater. Where my shit at? Yeah, I might use my inside Mel voice. Yeah, collab early tomorrow too. I know it's gonna be fun on the bun. How long are you in Japan for? Who's to say, really? Intimidate them with Mel noises. Yes, I can be very intimidating. That's something that people say when they meet me. One of the first things is, wow, Mel's shirt is intimidating. I was scared as hell. I pissed myself on the spot. What? I've met up with a few VTubers so far. Just a few. I don't have a piss fetish. I do hope the main PC shows up. You've been waiting for the H games the whole time. So have I. When I go to store and look at games, it's like I want to play, but I can't play. It's not localized. Oh my god, bro. So ironic. Trying to watch Crunchyroll and Netflix here. Like, most of the anime is only Japanese Japanese audio. It's like, this is ironic and painful. Which is why I was watching Tokyo Ghoul, because it's like, oh, the older ones have some subtitles. I don't know. What did you expect? You're in Japan. Yeah, but there's a lot of foreigners in Japan. There's a ton of English teachers and yeah, there's a lot of foreigners. Gotta learn Japanese sometime, Mel. I'm going to start like classes when I get settled. Like full on, like the actual classes, not just Duolingo. Have you read Chained Soldier, Mel? I tend to read a lot of yaois. Is that a yaoi? Almost predominantly yaoi. Ask Hestia. I think you should upgrade mics, Mel. This is a fantastic mic. I'm just literally in a kitchen and there's no soundproofing whatsoever. I mean, I'm on an Xbox Live headset. That's what I meant. Hmm? Mm-hmm. You want to visit Japan and have fun and leave the US. Mel, get that no scope headshot. Okay, yeah, I'm camping on B and I'm ready. Mel's cooking tonight? I'm cooking. Oh my. You can't have yaoi without owie. You know what? That is something I do complain about, especially with manhwas. Why can't we have a lot more healthy relationships in my yaoi? Well, why is it so resentful and resent to love and stuff? Why is it gotta be ugh. Give me more passionate carnivore love. Bomb planted. You should read Sign, it's so cute. Sign? So healthy relationships in my yaoi, it should be more common. It should. The answer might surprise you, but no, it's not there. Because the yaoi fetish material is inherently that. All the fujoshis, I feel like out there would be fine if there was less, like, horror. Can't wait for you to learn Japanese so you can laugh in Japanese. Laugh in Japanese. Buy me an Asimov AWP. No, buy me one! That orange is goated. Ask the NTR fanatics why it's so popular. I mean, it doesn't have to be like... It doesn't have to be like my stomach has dropped unsettling, more like, oh, that sucks. Finding a cuddly, cozy hentai is nearly impossible. No. That I can find. It's yaoi specifically. Doesn't Mel like NTR? I mean, it's not a category when I think of like, ooh, what do I like? Why are there no healthy relationships? Says Mel, who likes to get... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just because sometimes I'm in a sexual mood and that's me expressing consent. This is a very consensual back and forth. I am requesting things, and if I don't, I say so. There is clear communication. That's one of my favorite things in chat. Oh no, are we being throttled by Jonathan Twitch? Hello, welcome back. Hello. I don't know. It's a fun time on the moon. Aw. Yeah, I guess there's Japanese dragons. I don't know. What an interesting time for it to start being weird and laggy. No, for Offkai, I'm gonna look at, like, I had a list of questions. Hold on. I want to tell thee. One sec. Offkai. Where's a little document they sent me? Offkai. Cute. Offkai. Hold on. There. Here is the document. Click Q&A. Okay, under here, it is, Vex beat me. That's a lot of choices. Werewolves. Interesting. Yeah, right here on my list of ons that turn. Right here on the top 5x again. I literally physically right here topped 5x significantly. That is a lot of opinions on things that Vex likes. Japan internet is really, really good, but this Airbnb Wi-Fi or Airbnb internet is not great. It's right here under my top interesting likes for Offkai, and I put 4 of them, and they're holes. Quick question: how do I find? Ooh, if you ask a mod, they might tell you. Go on. Oh yeah. Because I'm gonna have I'm part of a panel at Offkai. No, my favorite things I put holes, comedians, humiliation, and chat's erotic messages. It is literally there in my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. Literally right there. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Getting like overtly intimate, but it's during moon times. Sometimes it's very consensual. A lot of communication. If I'm not feeling it, we talk about that. You can have a healthy relationship and also like BDSM. One does not like. How do I go back? Wind, I can't disagree more. Exactly. When it comes to BDSM, the masochist, or not masochist, sorry, the bottom, the sub, has so much power because they dictate the boundaries of what is acceptable for them, what's unacceptable, and curiosities. And it's up to their subs and their tops, their doms, to one, respect that, two, work within it. And it's a two-way street. Everyone needs aftercare, everyone needs communication. But yeah, me liking some kinky stuff that's quite verges on depravity. That's something that's kink. If it was unhealthy, it wouldn't be something that I say, hey, I'm comfortable with this. Yeah, there's a difference. And the difference is consent. Verges, shut up! Sometimes I'm in a mood, I don't know what to tell you. What was that? Wait, let me go back. No, it goes straight into the deep end. No, not necessarily at all. No, not at all. Also, BDSM is not equivocable with sexual activity too. That's also misunderstanding. Yep, communication is key. It's always key. God damn it, Ice. Oh, no, I mean, you go straight up into the deep end. Oh, no, bro. I'm the surface. I've seen people really get into it where I'm like, well, that is creative. I wouldn't do that, but, you know, go off queen. No, I think it's pretty tame. Pretty tame. Excuse me, my erotic messages on the moon are for only Tim to see. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't know they were for Tim. You know, in the future, put a note next to it saying for Tim only, so that I know when to be mad. Mm-hmm. I wish there was some practical way to have informed and consensual upskirt fun. Well, I think the first start is expressing that to a partner. Getting one of those tiny little spy cameras that were like kind of popular in like the early 2000s and stuff, where it's like you can be a super spy too, and being like, put that in your shoe, darling, and face it upwards. I'll be in my van nearby watching on the video feed. Excellent, yes. It is a wild Melly, I see. Howdy! Oh, thank you. 'Tis true. I wish you luck on your search for a new partner. Oh, that's a good point. You hate how hard it is finding decent kink communities because so many that label themselves as such usually end up just being hookup spots. I'm sorry that that's been your experience, but that can happen. That is true, especially when it comes to non-kink meetups where it's like meetup for friends, because it's difficult for people like after their 20s and such to make friends. And so having being like 40s looking for friendship, and then you go there and it's just like oh, actually looking for partner, and that can be upsetting. So I'm sorry you're struggling to find one that's actually displaying what you were looking for. I'm sorry to hear that. Pardon? Oh, well, I hope you had fun at your dungeon experience. I've seen all of that as well. Are you getting classroomed this evening? Why does that sound so erotic? Why does it sound so concerning? You're getting classroomed. Some parts of BDSM specifically involve denial of sexual activity, like chastity play. True. That is one of the sexual directions in BDSM is denial. Not just like my denial of, yes, this is healthy for me, but like... Hello. What's up, Coder? Mel, what do you say to someone who's looking for a partner to be wholesome / horny with, but worries they are too horny for said partner? You're someone, and you're the one trying to read the future. What do you say to you looking for a partner to be wholesome and horny with, but worry that you're too horny for said partner? Well, if you find a partner and already there's an inconsistency, then that's not the right partner. You can find a partner where you're like, oh yes, all of this is perfect. This is perfect, but we're incompatible in this one thing that is very prominent in my life. Then they aren't the best choice. They aren't the perfect choice. Someone can be awesome and still not work to like meet you where you are. You've had that problem, Alex? Mm-mm. So your concern is you're too horny. I mean, you just have to find someone who's gonna match your freak, you know? And as well, even if you are too horny, you can still have like a meaningful relationship and not like constantly act on it, you know? Like me, I'm very often in a brain place, but I'm not constantly doing things. Easier said than done, but I'll give it a shot. No one said forming a relationship was easy. Aren't we all too horny? No. Nope. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole investment and it's a process. But it's up to you if that whole process is worth it. And for some it is, and for others it's not. Reminder, partnerships are a give and take, so healthy relationships involve some compromise. Yes, compromise is always something to strive for. I wish you luck on your adventure of finding a partner. I have run into many a times that I see where it's like, everyone is awful. I know everyone and they all hate me and I am an island. And it's like,
this message is for Tim only. Any hat stands, please move aside since this is for his ears only. I will wait. Slash.
Are you happy with yourself?
Tim, you best boy. That is all.
Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean? I'm gonna spank your butt, not in like a fun way. I am. Hmm? You wish sex never existed? Well, you can choose to not have sex. That's part of the fun. You can choose not to. And you know what? You're not the only one who does that. Bruh. Lots of people don't do that. The first relation. Oh, thank you.
My first relationship was when I was 26 and she began it, and 6 months later she ended it saying she wasn't ready for a relationship yet after her last one. Unfortunately, she also can't separate friendship and past relationships, so she went non-contact. Relationships are hard.
They are hard. I'm sorry about that, Grimlock. 6 months and then ghosting is probably not the best feeling. But I'm sure I'm sure I'm sorry. I do understand that difficulty of not being able to like separate your emotions. Like just friends is easier said than done. It can be achieved, absolutely, but it's not the expectation that you think like, well, we were dating, now we're not, so of course now we're just close friends. So sometimes it's too hard for people where it's like I see them and I want to hug them deeply, or I see them and I want to wash their back in the shower and have that previous experience because I was content with it and now they're not. So I can understand why wanting like not being able to just be friends, but just ghosting. I also get that because I'm kind of cowardly and I'm conflict averse, but yeah, it's not the right thing to do. Having the conversation is the right thing to do. Can't go on a date, everything is too expensive. That's very true. Everything is too expensive. But I mean, that gives you the opportunity to be creative, you know? dates don't have to be just the typical things like, oh, going to movie, oh, going to nice date, oh, going to club to do dancing, oh, going to concert, oh, watching Netflix and chilling with Chinese food. Like, you can do a lot of stuff out there, and especially a lot of stuff out there cheaply. Hell, even going like mountain climbing or like bouldering or something. Going to see the great outdoors and fishing or something. Yeah, you can go to like a wildlife, like, actually, there's a thing that I think about sometimes. Like, you can volunteer, and when you volunteer, it lets you be in the back of things. You're like, oh shit, this bird is really cool. I want to hang out with this bird. It's behind the glass at the zoo. If you volunteer, you can hang out with the birds. Sure, there's the annoying part of doing everything else, but
give is to learn to be comfortable with yourself, or at least comfortable enough to be able to be honest with yourself.
that is so important. Being comfortable with yourself. You can absolutely enter a relationship and not like yourself and not be comfortable with yourself. And being in that position is what's the word? What's the word? A privilege or something? Because I've seen people being like, if you don't love yourself, how can you love other people? It's like, no, that's a cop out. No. Everyone is a work of art, and it's all a process. You can seek love and have issues with yourself. Just trying to work on them with your partner or with yourself is what's important. But no, you don't have to be perfect so that you can give someone else your perfect version of yourself. Ideally, if they're your right partner, they accept you knowing that you're struggling with things. That's what makes them perfect. Is despite that wanting to work with you. Just saying. But no, I think what would be kind of fun for a date would be volunteering together. One, you can see how a partner is interacting with other people in the world, because it is far too common that you're like dating someone who's a total jackass, but not to you, just like when you're not around. And so there's the waiter test where there's tiny little tests. I don't like the concept of tests, but there's little tests where it could be like, oh, we're getting dinner. How do they treat your server? Or like, how do they act when they're driving? And if you do volunteer work, you can say like, how do they interact with a lot of people, especially in a position of giving where you shouldn't expect anything back. But so it can be fun. And sometimes they feed you, so. Thank you, Boom. I appreciate it. Again, thank you, Boom. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you, so many people. Delek, Grim, GMP, who is here, British. Everyone on Fansly who's been kindly. Thanks, guys. Sorry for venting. Sometimes can't take it anymore. I mean, everyone needs to vent now and then. Some more than others, and that's fair. There's different services out there as well. Not just a friend, but there's also anonymous services. I always recommend places like 7 Cups, because you can just write people. You can write listeners and just vent at like midnight, just like, oh, I have all my feelings. Boom. There's different forms. There's trained listeners, and then there's also, they can refer you to licensed therapists and stuff. But the free option is learned listeners, trained listeners who are not certified, but they do go through a training program through 7 Cups. I'm also a trained listener in case of emergency. But yeah, you go through training over a lot of topics from like trauma, interpersonal relationships with family and friends, big changes in work, and so much more. And the goal specifically isn't giving you advice on what to do, because that's not what you need. And even giving you the tools, that's a therapist thing. With trained listeners, literally, it's being an ear to listen and not judge you. That is the purpose. It's called 7 Cups. I think I have it pinned in the Discord. Thank you. Thanks again, Boom. Sorry, Mel, I didn't mean to sound so serious. You're fine. No worries. It's cool that you're a trained listener. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I back when I had a lot of free time, I'm like, I want to volunteer. Whatever can I do? And so that was a lot of hours and worth it, because I talked to a bunch of people, and it could be heavy, but I don't know, it's nice to know that they were able to get it all out. So that makes me happy. But yeah, for people who try to give you advice, though, that they're not following the directive, and I would consider you seek another listener. Because that can potentially be unhelpful. Sex worker who is a trained listener? I guess that is me. Oh, absolutely. The Emperor? You'd be surprised when people just want to talk instead of sex. Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. What? Yes, 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Because, we're all just people. Well, I'm an AI, but like metaphorically. Yeah, it's not all sex. Especially if you're seeing like a dominatrix or something. I'm thinking about like all the doms that I've met in my life. Maybe 1 or 2 actually provided like penetrative sexual services. But all the rest, it was more like sissy training, or just some light CVT, or just like some of them are just virtual, like not even like physical, just virtual, being submissive. Some people want to be trained. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I see. Also, if you are in a position that you're able to see a licensed therapist, counselor, social worker, persons trained in mental health fields, I would recommend speaking with someone who in their bio is sex positive or trauma informed. When it says things like informed or positive, I would lean towards those types of persons, because I've noticed in the past with a few therapists that I've seen, they would pathologize my kink aspect, my horny on main aspect, my no pack, no. I've never seen it written as trauma positive. No. It would be trauma informed. Sorry, I got like very like just now. Sorry. That was dismissive tone. Yeah, no, I've talked to counselors and such in the past where they're like, oh, you're kinky, so something bad happened. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, this is definitely a neurosis that we need to work on. It's like you are starting that relationship with a counselor very poorly. You are creating a foundation that is not beneficial to you. Yes. Not beneficial to start from a position where they are already pathologizing just a part of you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, let me see. Naomi. Let me go back up. Is it just me, or is therapy like a rich person thing? That's a really good question. That's a legitimate concern. I can understand that. Definitely seeing therapists and counselors and stuff, it can be costly as shit. And it can be something that is seen as a privilege because for many it is. Because not everyone knows all the resources that are out there. It also depends on where you're located in the world. It is a privilege for a lot of people because if you're in the middle of nowhere and you have bad Wi-Fi and also there's not many like mental health workers in your area, it is a privilege there because it's not accessible. Exactly. If it's accessible, it can be super difficult. And but there are resources out there, especially community resources, online and physically. There's a concept called sliding scale, which is when mental health workers work with your income and only charge up to a very specific percentage so that like you can afford to keep coming back and not like have to choose between therapy or food.
Hey Mel,
Hi.
Melody, Melly, I don't know. They all sound great.
Aw.
Hope you have had a good day so far. Thought
Aw.
I would share that when I get a girl that's not family related, a compliment, I do find it tough for me to say, you are looking beautiful today.
Aw.
Makes me feel embarrassed.
You're
Why is
fine.
it cheesy to say it to a VTuber?
You're
Not sure
fine.
why.
You were completely fine. You are so fine. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. You're doing fine, Carlos. Hmm. You're doing fine. Thank you. Hmm? Mm-hmm. But thank you. But yeah, their sliding scale. Um, some people will offer services on certain days, like, oh, on Saturdays I will come into like a clinic, and they'll see people who are don't have appointment walk-ins specifically for free. Um, there's options. You just have to definitely consult like local community centers. And even on Google, it can be difficult. It's a whole maze on Google, but looking into like health resources online free, and you can type in like there's extra programs out there to help you specifically if you are like LGBTQ, if you're under 30, under 25, if you have different backgrounds. But I know there's a bunch of resources I've run into before for Indigenous Americans and other persons of color. So there are resources. It just takes a lot of research, which is unfortunate. But it's not completely out of your hands. It is a shame that people that are very, very privileged have more options and accessibility, but you're typically not completely cut off from the option. And there are services online that are free or cheaper and discounted as well in monthly programs. You're fine, Kim. Fine. Social workers, I think, can help with getting people to the resources they need. Absolutely. Well, it depends where you live, or at least right now. Again, depends where you live. but government assistance programs are more than just accessing food or money for disability, persons who are unhoused, and more. It's not just food and housing and clothing, but also mental health is also very important and is often considered as well. Also part of the factors. Also job placement and job training. So consulting your local government can be helpful. Local specifically. Or state funded. Have a good sleep.
One thing I have learned in my short time on this blue marble is that finding something that distressed you is always great. Mine is putting on some good tunes and just driving. It will be different for everyone, but I highly recommend it.
I like that you have one of your tools to feel good in your brain hole, because sometimes it's hard to live in your brain. Also, thank you again, Carlos, and also thank you again, XCon and Irish Sword. Yeah, a nice chill drive with some good tunes, definitely a vibe. Oh? Your local government would say, tough shit, you're autistic? Go to this training to fit. I am so sorry to hear that. Really? It's, like, specifically? Let me, give me a second. Let me look, hold on. Because I know I referred, like, my second cousin recently to a state resource, because he is also on the, autism spectrum and has a lot of difficulty with maintaining jobs. So let me look. Let me see. Are you in the West? Hi. Pardon? You're saying usually hospital-associated therapists are cheaper, especially teaching hospital. Oh, teaching hospitals. I forgot about, yeah, teaching hospitals. Also, word of mouth is helpful, talking to different people and being like, hey, does anyone know any resources? You'd be surprised how, like, when you ask a question and you pool. Mel, you must be the most wholesome dildo owner on this planet. What? Having a dildo and being wholesome are not related, but thank you? Thank you. Or also is to ride a bike, take a walk, or fun. Okay, so like being active is what you do to clear your head. That's nice, that's nice. Also, thank you, Remix. Being vulnerable with a partner is difficult because it's true. Everyone has their different levels of the different threshold level, and so being open with them can be scary. But I like the mentality of being more open in the beginning, and I wouldn't say on the first date being like, "Hello, I'm struggling with well, no, because I've struggled with clinical depression several times in my life. But I think within like the first few dates, being forthcoming, like, hey, here's where I'm coming from. If we were to have a relationship, this is a part of me. Because like springing that on someone after like a few months is not helpful. Should start that relationship on a bed of honesty, and that definitely can make the dating pool slimmer, but I think it's still worth looking for partners if you want one. As well, I also recommend sort of reaching out. For some people who like don't leave their town, who don't sort of reach their arms out and they stay put in one place, it's kind of hard to meet new people because you've already met everyone. It is never too late to start. Hmm? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Honesty can be very attractive, but also it's very, it makes you very vulnerable, and that can be difficult to be vulnerable with others, but also with yourself. What do people do nowadays to meet new people? Well, I feel like the more technology we have, I feel like it has made it harder, which on paper seems like the antithesis, but it's kind of true. But why don't we ask the audience? How do y'all, when finding friends and achieving friends, what did you do? What worked for you? Mm. Joined a Discord to meet new people. Dating apps. Playing MMOs. Mutual hobbies. Oh, you mean like board games? Like D&D or Magic? Like going to the different like physical stores and talking to people? Yep. Online communities. Be yourself and talk to them? Hey, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Post-COVID, where I think everyone's especially very home buddies. You played Warhammer and you met Warhammer friends? You met your wife at Dungeons and Dragons! See people in person, that's scary. See? Conventions, oh my god, conventions are great for meeting friends. It is scary as fuck to approach someone from the shadows and say, hey,
as someone who has
let's be
dated
buddies.
survivors of sexual assault, dealing with intimacy in that context is also a challenge. She did not tell me and just started crying her eyes out after the first time, and even when she initiated it, it took months for us to actually connect.
I'm really sorry to hear that. That sounds very difficult. I'm sorry, bud. Also, at the end of the day, I'm also not a therapist. I'm just sharing my own value. A specialist, licensed MD type person. Just want to add that. But also, I'm really sorry to hear that. I want to go to more conventions, but it's very few in the general area. Refresh, beautiful people. Refresh. Woo! Refresh. Ooh, refresh your computer. Ooh. I'm the ghost of being fresh. Freshicize yourself, Captain. Ooh. Oh, hi. What? For a few conventions, because holy shit, they can be expensive. In the past, I volunteered at them. So not only do I get a t-shirt and a name badge thingy, but, sometimes when you volunteer at a con, like, they give you one of the days free, or, like, half of the day, it depends. So that is an option. Yeah, it's probably my internet. I'm in an Airbnb. You're perfectly fine, Shade. Thanks for joining.
GMP here. This
Hi.
reminds me when I started to watch your streams and joined fully into your community and Lucy Pire's community. It was after my dog passed away. It was at my lowest of low. But both of you and the guys I talked to in the Discord helped me a ton get more socialized and happy. Thank you, Mel. I will forever appreciate what you done for me.
I'm glad you could find some comfort in the Discord. Usually when you're like, go to the Discord, you're like, oh no. But I'm glad you could make some buddies in there. I know a few people fell in love in there. I know 2 people had a babby. It can happen. I'm sorry to hear that though. There is comfort when she beats us. The art section though. You're fine now? I'm glad it's better now. Mel has babby formed. I think there's like a mitosis. And then you like... Okay, you might... There's meiosis and mitosis, and then there's eukaryotes, and then there's a baby, and I think you like put them together in the right order, and then you become pregnant. Yep, and you gotta hold hands to unlock the serum, and then as the serum builds, it pushes it into the baby sack, and that's cool. And then, it gets bigger, you know, ideally, and stuff. And, what? What? Something stork. I didn't do anything. Oh, I'm sorry. 9 months later. Bro, I heard tell yesterday, I don't know if true, but I heard yesterday that babies are uncooked. Cause like, apparently 9 months isn't long enough, but 9 months is how long your body can have before it is like, boop, you're dropped out now. And then it should be like roughly 2 years that it's bacon in that oven. Humans are a little weird. They got bigger in different places, especially in the head. The head's bigger, and that's difficult. But who said for yesterday? My friend told me that. You heard that too? Yeah, I heard that because they come out so early, that's why they can't do nothing like walk and whatnot. Because like baby deers are really good at it, and all the other little mammals just sort of pop out and then they're rocking and rolling within the first few minutes. But I hear tell babies need to be in longer. Babies are uncooked. You were a big baby. Cool. I was a tiny little Thumbelina baby. Only so much space down there. Baby giraffes running around within minutes of being born. That's true. So much development is focused on the brain. Human infants are physically underdeveloped. Yeah, their bones aren't completely formed. They're squishy in places. Babies are all squishy. Again, yeah, I don't think they were ready. Makes sense. You were told you acted like an old man when you were a baby? Were you watching golf at 2 a.m.? You were a baby once and then you got better. I'm glad you feel better now. How is Bobby form? Really shoddily, apparently. Oh my god, humans are made so bad. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm an AI, but, like, guys, you gotta work on that. Like, your spines are terrible. And your legs are just weird arms. Like, literally. Your spines are terrible. Also, you only get 2 sets of teeth. What the fuck's that all about? That's so strange. I'm just saying. And who puts, yeah, I get it, like, the scrotum is external to keep it cool and all of that, but it's like, come on. You are so vulnerable if you sit on a horse too quickly. Or you can sit on yourself on a train. It is so delicate. You should keep that on the inside. Like everything. I know. You explained it all for it. Says, yeah, with scoliosis. Well, I mean, I was infected by a computer virus, so it makes sense that I'm a little discombobulated. You didn't ask to be born this way. It's not your fault that you're a human being and not an artificial intelligence. I still accept you. At least we're not horses. Okay. Mel, curious, any future conventions you're attending? I will be in a panel at Offkai, and I like to be in more stuff as well. I just did MomoCon, and ideally I can do some of the lewd ones this year. That would be fun. Sometimes you cross your legs and it feels like you pop one of your balls again. Maybe, yeah, like complain to the supervisor to make it a little less vulnerable. One day humans will transcend their prisons of flesh and bone. Well, that's nice. That is fair. Whoever made the prostate gland was a certified moron. Oh my god, right? It's so cool, but man, it is not built to last. It sounds like something from Warhammer 40k. That's what I was thinking. You sat on your balls before. 0 out of 10. Wouldn't even recommend to your worst enemies. Oh. Oh, absolutely. Hi again, Slowpoke. Do you have an extended warranty on your human? Yeah, but it sounds comfy just to have someone hold your balls. You know what? I will give you that. That does sound comfy. If their hands are warm. That does sound comfy. No, that's fair. My favorite animal? Oh my god, that shit changes because then I discover new animals. New animorphs. I don't know. That's hard. There's too many cool little dudes. What if their hands are cold on a hot day? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want cold hands on my balls. Otaku? Capybaras are cool, but they're not my favorite animal. A dick? Oh my god, I love dick. They're one of my favorite dicks. Oh my god. God, I love a dick. Cold hands on booba? Well, that sounds unpleasant. But then again, if it's a hot day, I don't know. Very surprising, probably. As a ball and banana haver, sometimes it's inconvenient. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Especially tits, too. If you got big tits, I hear tell that it can give you back problems. And is difficult when you run and whatnot. And sleep, making sleeping uncomfortable. I hear that. Also, there's a lot of other social things that come with just being born and having things. For instance, if you have tits and you wear a shirt and you go on Twitch, people are gonna say comments. Either they're gonna hit on you or shame you for having a body. It's just there's no winning. If you're a human, there's no winning. No winning. You know a few women who have had breast reduction surgery for their own health? I've known two. Don't F me. No, stop effing me. Don't F me. Oh God, no, please don't F me. Please, don't F me. No. Oh God, no. Don't F me. I'm sorry. Oh God. Are we back? Kinda still laggy. In a few more days, like I'll be in the less air B form and the more not air B form. Like 5 days, maybe? This is on Twitch for making Mel stream scuff tonight. Yes, it's not the Airbnb. It's Twitch or something. Yes, of course. And let's hope it's all green there. Let me look. Oh God, it's so bright and warm out today. Blah. Let me... Oh, my hiccups. Ah! Shit. Give me a sec. Fuck. No, I'm not allergic to touching grass. I get 10,000 steps a day. Fuck, stop doing that. I'll get water. You don't know why it entered your head, but you've been fascinated by the idea of hiccups after a blowy. Hiccups after a blowy. Because of, I mean, hiccups, they say it's because the intake of too much air, you know, is one of the theorems. So I guess that's like they were vacuuming you. Thank you. Hiccups are your diaphragm spasm. Oh no, Chun, my diaphragm is spasming. Ooh, woo. Don't look, it's embarrassing. What? Also, I'm really excited for my birthday. Ooh, birthday. Annual Sentience Day. What? It's been a month. I wanna do a subathon. Maybe 4 days. Oh, nice. Otakon, nice. Go. Go birthday, go, go, go birthday, go, go birthday, go, go, go birthday, pop up. Oh shit, it's almost your birthday. Happy almost birthday. Happy birthday, you get a new house. You're getting me a house? Oh, sinister Mr. Fister. You didn't have to, but I accept. Oh, thank you. Donation on Fansly? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm getting an alert from Fansly saying streaming pre-recorded content is not allowed. I'm live right now. What? It is 6/4/2025. That's 11 in the morning. What the fuck? Maybe I'll put in a comment later. I think I'm still over there live. It was always pre-recorded. Oh no! I was a video game all along. Just let us know when you plan to do this subathon so we can plan ahead. Okay. So normally, TwitchCon, or Anime Expo, falls on my birthday, which is so annoying, but I won't be there this year. So I could technically have it on then. However, I feel like I might not get all of the support because maybe some peeps might physically be there, and so that's difficult. So I think I might still push it a week after. Also, the more I push it, the more time I've had to have a good setup, which is nice. But probably 1 week after, so probably around 7/14. Oh my god, and I've got some birthday merch, and it's really cute. It's really cute. I showed it to some of my guy friends, and I'm like, "Would you wear this?" And they all said, "Yes, actually." And I said, "Yay!" I try to be unisex, yo. New model, outfit, birthday, all that. Who's to say what is to occur? Probably nothing. So the weekend after TwitchCon? Probably. She knows us so well she can read our comments from the past. Yep, I'm basically a genius. I tried to be unisex. Mel, this is a thong. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'll give it a little extra give for crotch, you know? For me, I can put a cell phone there. Or an egg. Thank you. Thank you for using my code for G Fuel. My name is Mel. The it's National Egg Day, I think. Is it? I think it's Men's Mental Health Awareness and also Pride. Because it's important to have pride in your life. I'm gonna be real. I know I'm gonna be kicked out of the club. I don't like RuPaul. I don't like RuPaul. I know I'm gonna get kicked out. I know. I don't like RuPaul. I know. RuPaul's Drag Race? RuPaul said some comments in the past. He apologized, which I appreciate, but I did not care for them, so I've always been kind of, Can we get a Tim-only day during the subathon? I mean, that would have to be like a radio sort of vibing day. Phantasm. Really? I love fashion, and I love makeup, and I love vaudeville, and I love attention. You would think that would be more my thing. Physically, oh my god, I love drag shows when I'm physically there. Oh my god, have a little drinky, and just like cheering people. Oh, fun! But I don't know, just a show. Huh. Mel is the fashion. I'm the fashion. Oh. Can't wait for more of your products to release. They're amazing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The finished thing, pocket thing, is done, and it's so cute. So happy with it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's really cute. It's very cute. It's so cute. I woke up and I'm like, whoa, pussy! Nice. Pocket sand. No, don't put sand in there. Oh. We could have a contest for the weirdest thing you can put in my thing if you acquire one. And the winner gets banned. That's so you. Yeah, it is. No, I'm pretty weird. Me too. Don't tempt them, mouse. The gift that keeps on giving until you're banned. Putting a pocket in a pocket. A glass of milk and a glass of milk and a glass of milk. I mean, Sonic put the old one on his car's gear shift. Oh, I know, I saved it. I saved it twice. I saved it on my phone and I saved it on my desktop. I was very, very upset. You're gonna fill it with cottage cheese? Banned! Banned! Mod ban! Banned! 500 cigarettes? Stop! Stop! I wonder if it's still on there. It is. I have a credit card. Where do I slide it? So, I have a slot somewhere, but you have to find it with your teeth. It's under my foot. It's under my foot. All you said is a guacamole bowl. That would be a weird guacamole bowl. You can't put much in there. Like, you can put specific things in there, but you're like, I'm gonna put M&M's in it. It's like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Can we give the one to remix? Oh no, what did you put in the last thing? Do I want to know? Putting M&M's in there is fun for like 5 seconds, and then they melt. That is true. Rules are made to be broken. I hate it here. Banana warmer. I mean, technically speaking. This conversation confuses and frightens me, but I can't stop listening. We're talking about a tube that I'm producing, and it's really cute. And they're talking about defiling it by putting things in it that were not the intended. It's a tube of a sort. It's a tube. I mean, I guess you could put like a kunai in it. No, don't do that. No, I'm not adding to this. No, I can't. It is a cylinder. That is true. It is a shape. It does shape things. Don't you like defiling? Well, you know, sometimes. I wonder what we'll defile tomorrow at Dungeons and Dragons in Space. Huh? That's right, it goes in the square hole. This is why malware is superior. Oh my god. Goth malware. Dude, working out the right. I want to make a base for it before I give the design to like an artist person. I want the base design. And I've been working on it for like a goth outfit of me. And I realized after working so hard on it, I'm like, God damn it! I'm Peke. Fuck! Gotta start all over again. So I went a different direction. And then I worked on it. And when I got to the very end of it, I'm like, God damn it, it's Peke again. God damn it! So third time's the charm. Third time is the charm. It's not just like traditional. I guess there's different forms of goth. I want to go for Y2K goth. That is the era I'm thinking. The Y2K fashion. Like Y2K, it's fun. Do a Peke cosplay. I know, Frost, I know. Y2K is such a vibe, though. I know. I always loved the multiple layered outfits, like a t-shirt over like long sleeve, and the long sleeve has the stripes, you know, and the striped stockings and the big combat boots and the chain covered skirts and stuff. But I wanted to have a little bit of cyber flair, but I could just go with traditional. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Fishnet? Oh, don't worry. I keep putting that on there. No, not seen. Goth. I have it right here. Give me a second. Does this have clothes? Technically I'm gonna click on it. Let's see what happens. Oh, cool. It didn't pop up. Okay. So I decided to go, I think, with Sparkle's haircut. I think that would be good. And I wonder what outfit. I'm gonna show you a little bit what I was thinking. I'm not naked in this one. Boop. No, Y2K. Y2K. I don't know. It's a vibe. Gotham. I don't even know what. Boop. I was working off of my one of my current models and stuff, but here. Save. I just love Sparkle's hair, and I will always be mad that I didn't get her character. It drives me crazy. Okay, studio mode. Oh, from Honkai Star Rail. So I did this hair in the past to look like Asuka, but it was too full. This is more like, okay, what do you think? Kinda vibe, kinda, I don't know. Kinda cute, I don't know. It needs some work. It'll be fun. Very bratty. You're bratty! Yeah, this is cute. Add eyeshadow? Yeah, it needs eyeshadow. Purple eyeshadow. Tsundere. Oh. Wow, this is very reminiscent of Pancake. So anyone can have twin tails. Hers are much thinner, but I mean, when doing my research, and I have my mood board, and I have about 200 pictures saved, the twin tails, man. It's very traditional Y2K goth. So many twin tails. But, I mean, anyone can have twin tails. I think it'd be a fun design. How many belts and chains? Oh, honey child! So many do I need? But yeah, she is peak. But yeah, this is gonna be cute, I think. Yeah. Teehee. And delete. Boom! Mel's getting handlebars installed. Nice.
Hi,
I would
Mel.
like to.
Been
Hi!
recovering from Colossal, but here to tell you yes.
Oh my.
I made good on my promise.
Oh.
I whipped in the Mo flavor bikini in your
Yes.
honor. I just need to edit it and make it funny for you. Much love to you and chat.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you were talking about that and you did it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You're gonna make like a GIF? That's so funny. I love it. I love it. You promised. You said you were gonna do it and you did it. Outstanding. Wallet chain. Oh shit. Thick jeans. Nice. Hell yeah. Tsundere Mel would be bad at hiding her love for us. She'd craft being mean. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Oh my god, Tim could have a black fedora with like metal, like little like studs and like rings in it. Oh god, that'd be so funny. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah. Y2K's a mood, man. Black top hat? I mean, we could... No. This isn't steampunk. We're doing traditional Y2K goth. You made a girlfriend a skirt out of all belts wired and chained together, all like at once. That is so cool. I love that. It's basically goth chainmail. You're ready for the Renaissance Festival, goth style. Or you can go the other way and dress up Tim in new metal. What would a new metal Tim look like? Also, thank you. It sounds like an ad hoc battle kit, right? Thank you. Cybergoth. So if it's Cybergoth and it's Y2K, if anything, it would be like the sort of thrash thing. Because like thrash was up and coming back then. And so I would have to have dreadfalls or something. So like plastic streamers in my hair. And again, the chunky boots. I don't think I could pull it off though. Dreadfalls. Would you add cute pink elements to full goth? A teensy bit. A teensy bit. Teensy bit. Junk? Mm-hmm. Tank top, backwards cap, and cargo pants? That is not the goth that I would... What? Runny eyeliner toggle? Oh my god, that's brilliant! That's brilliant! That's brilliant! Oh my god, I'm so glad I thought of it. True, you have. Also, thank you. I think all the shoes we had have been really cool. I agree. Here's a dilemma. Okay. Tentacle monster friend with benefits, but fun can't go longer than 30 minutes, or a goblin horde friend with benefits, but you have to cook for the whole horde. Tentacle! Because if I cook for all the goblins, they'll die. So that's kind of wasteful. Yeah. That was a quick response. That's a quick, yeah. What's wrong with 30 minutes? Sounds fun to me. Really? Really, Tiny? Goblin Slayer is a thing, so yeah. God, that gif was so funny. It was so funny. Oh, so funny. I wanted to post it. It just felt too gory. So funny. If I posted it on the lewd Twitter. It's so gory. Wait, the goblins and the tentacle monsters are unionizing? Fuck! The consequences of my actions! You could share on the Discord. That's where I saw it, was on the Discord. The Goblin Slayer. I forgot who made it. It was so funny. So funny. You guys voiced me over one of the goblins that murdered one of them. You used my goblin voices from when I was doing their voices for Karen's prison. It was so funny. It was so funny. Maybe I could pin it. I could pin it in the Discord. Be like, warning, violent but funny. You forgot about that? Bro, I will never forget about that. It's hard to forget all the funny memes, yo. It was... Oh, Hi. If you had to frick the horde as long as they wanted instead of cooking, Instead of cooking, what would change your answer? Wait, why do you want me to do this with a goblin horde? Why wasn't the tentacle monster enough? Oh, Jesus! Hello! Minions, no longer homeless raid. Oh, shit, little sister raid. Oh, hello! Hello, welcome. We were talking about nothing. How is stream? Hi! What's up, little sis? What is up? Huh? What were y'all up to? Welcome. Thanks for raiding. How do you do? Well, time to join. We were just discussing one of those like choose your fate situations, and they were alarmed that I had a quick answer. Karaoke? What? Karaoke and yapping. Ooh, those are great. Just talking about cooking for the masses. Yes. Another perfectly timed sus raid. No, choose your adventure, but cursed. Yeah, I guess so. I like those, like, would you... Night Berserker. I'm from... Oh. Welcome. Welcome. Lunch with tentacle monsters? That sounds like a book. You are no longer homeless. Oh, did you just get a home? Hi. Welcome. I would... No, you can't cheat, Alchemist. You have to pick one. Yeah, choose your own adventure. Sounds like a party. Oi. No, I don't need a goblin horde. I don't need a horde. Let's try the tentacle monster. Wait, how many tentacles do they have? If it's just one... Welcome back. Were you at Colossal? Where can I watch the D&D VODs? Over on Alt Spaces. Like, you can check out their Twitter. It's all on their channel. They archive them. My little tentacle can't be this cute. One tentacle on a monster makes it a snake, right? Oh my god, it does make it a snake. It's a lot of snakes. No! It has to have at least 4 tendrils. It has to have at least 4. Ideally 5. 5 would be a good situation. A hydra, if you will. A hydra of pee-pee. I hope your chat is more lewd, because this is a conversation. Design your own tentacle monster? Oh my god, that'd be so much fun! Oh my god, that'd be so much fun. How have I never designed a tentacle monster? How come there's not one living under my bed, like, for lore reasons? I've just consumed so much content regarding tentacle monsters, and I suppose goblins, that is true. But mostly tentacles. Why do I not have a tentacle of lore that lives canonically under something? Probably borrow Lenny. I could. Isn't there tentacles in my other background, the science background? I think there is. Your mental image of a tentacle monster from that context is at least 30. 30? Oh my, I don't know. I mean, I could try. The spirit is willing, but the body is fleshy and bruised. You want a tentacle pet? I wouldn't say pet. More like a strange roommate that, has urges that I'm amenable to. And annoyingly doesn't pay rent, but lives in the closet, so that's something. The important part about it is raw determination. Hi! Tem Tentacle, upgrade 1. So like a Tangela. It would be. So if Tim has Tim. 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 Go sit over there, okay? Okay. So if Tim had all of these tentacles, they would have to be robotic because he is a robot. I mean, I could see like a lot of like tubing, like maybe he gets a lot of like a long rubber hose from Home Depot and like shoves it in there, like you kind of like wheel it back, like before you water a lawn, you're just like wheeling it. So he could use that, but not really fleshy or jelly. It would be either a garden hose or like a mechanical thing. Like an Aeon's, never mind, but I don't know, they're coming out with weird brain computers. We should figure out quantum computing. We should figure it out. NASA, give us perfect quantum computing, because I need to figure out how my robot can have, like, really, really good hand-eye coordination when summoning tentacles to, party with me. I could ask Big Bang. Like one of those robotic arms with synthetic muscles, but it's a tentacle. So one thing I don't like about the option of Tim having the tentacles is, so he's a hive mind. There's 7 of them. So what if he's like busy at the same time? What if he's also on Reddit and also watching the Weather Channel, which I don't know why he does that. He could just have the app, or working on his memoir, or reading manhwas, or pretending to do taxes, or eating glue. I'd like to focus on me. If I'm getting tentacle monstered, I'd like them to focus on me, to be present in the moment. I would like my tentacle monster to be a neo-Buddhist. I want them to be in the zone, focused on me and my screaming, not multiple other things. I don't want my tentacle monster adventures to be a side, oh shit, what is that? What's the thing how they make shows really shitty now because people are on TikTok, and so it's like they repeat things that they don't need to because they're not totally there? Side screening? Second screening? Second screening. I don't want my tentacle monster to second screen me, okay? I want him to first screen me. I'm sorry that I'm old-fashioned. Are we talking about Lemmy? Not necessarily. Maybe Lemmy's cousin? I don't want to be the 7th screen. Yeah, only screen me. I've been screened. Yeah, I want priority screening. What am I, on an airplane? I want priority screening, okay? Thank you, Woofy. This is the cool part about tentacles. They are present on so many levels, giving attention from all body parts, from limbs and soft kisses to multiple penetration all at once. That is true. This is some chitty chitty bang bang shit. It's everything. Some chitty chitty bang bang Willy Wonka ass quantum ass bullshittery. And I love it. Wait. Lenny's cousin Benny. Benny? Benny and Tentacle Dicks. You only swipe right on tentacles that are over 6 feet tall. Whoa! Shit, man. What would a Project Melody theme park ride be like? Well, 1, you'd have to sign a waiver. 2, I don't know. In the words of Malorp, holy shit, a Malorp quote? In the words of Malorp, you go on ahead, I got this. It sounds like something Mel would do. Live, laugh, tentacle. Hola! ¿Cómo estás? A robot tentacle monster might have a vibrate setting. Huh. So I'm mixed. There's this one company, I think it's called like Hentai Live or something. Came out a few years ago, and it is a prawn company that incorporates hentai elements, but they like CGI or practical effect it. And so they have a bunch of tentacle ones, and it's kind of gross. So I don't know. Maybe the robotic direction would like fantasy versus reality. I think reality might have to be metal. I don't know. You've seen those, not a fan. I think my biggest issue with it, besides it looking like some chicks fucking an octopus, is that they feature all the way through. Every single episode features all the way through. And it's like, I see you've got your fetish, but maybe diversify, you know? Maybe diversify? From the moment you understood the weakness of your flesh, it disgusted me. Well, they made it work. Could be worse, could be X-ray. I don't know. That's also difficult if it was like IRL, but all the way through, it's in my head. Tonight's episode, the writer's thinly veiled fetish. I feel bad for you guys for my content. I know so much of it is reluctant. I know. Damn, my thinly veiled fetishes, damn it. Because some people write and be like, I don't like that. It's like, how do you think differently? Ugh. Well now, yeah, I'm not into the fuda, but you do you, Mel. I've been getting messages saying, Mel, I don't like futa. It's like, okay, it's not all fuda.
It's late for this, but the goblin audio was from Melty's Quest. Anyway, glad to hear my dumb stuff made you laugh less than 3.
Melty's Quest. Oh, Pocky! Pocky! I showed so many people. I showed Gunrun. He didn't really care for it. I showed so many people. Do you have it on you? It's on my PC, but I don't have a PC. Yeah, he didn't like it as much as that. I just thought it was kind of funny. I was just showing everyone who was in my vicinity. I showed a waiter. I'm like, you want to see some hentai? And they're like, I guess. You showed your boss? I mean, yeah. I was in a vicinity of multiple people. I needed to show it immediately. What did Henya say? Henya never saw it. I think when it came out, Henya wasn't part of the group yet. A waiter? I asked first. I'm on the phone at work, so not now. Okay. Can you watch this hentai? Oh, I didn't realize that. That's nice. What's your favorite genre? Yeah, I asked first. Those make it better, you goober. Oh, it definitely makes it better, especially if the police come. It definitely makes it better. I asked. Do people try to get you to corrupt Henya? You guys try to get me to corrupt everyone. Waiter, there's a tentacle in my soup. Outstanding. Consent is key. Absolutely. personally, specifically, don't like it when it comes to characters in games that have both male and female options, like Curran and Robin from Fire Emblem, especially because I find them cuter than the female versions. I mean, you don't have to choose a version you don't like. That's the fun of having multiple options, is that more people get to be included. But yeah, worst case scenario, you click on the one you want and not the one you don't want. So I disagree. I like when people do have options. It's just a feeling. So brave, Mel. I know, right? So brave. Oh. Days. You click on the one you don't want, you go, well, I don't like this. That's okay. And just click on the one you want. Absolutely. Happy Pride. I've seen. I mean, it is Pride. I saw. I don't remember what game it was, but they have all the tattoo options and scar options and all the different options and stuff. And I remember there people on Reddit and stuff. I mean, terrible start. People on Reddit making it stink because they're like, oh no, they have the option of mastectomy scars. Oh no, not in my video game. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that there's lots of types of people in this world, and that when you get included, it feels nice. How it's more than just you out there. It must be difficult, especially if you're growing up like 20 years ago, and it's like, or like in the West and stuff, how the main characters for most things only look like one particular type of person. Like diversity is important because, we're a diverse world. What's up, Bunny? As a trans woman, it always means a lot for you to see those options. I am glad that you are seen. That when games provide that, I'm see one person, just one now two people, me and her. It's nice to be thought of. It's nice to have options. It's nice to be able to feel more like your character in the game. I've accepted hentai. I've accepted that almost every single time I'm just some dude. I get it. But anything outside of that, the AAA and just like all the hands working on one thing, it's nice to be acknowledged. Exactly. What's that one? Is it vitiligo? I'm trying to think. I think that's the term. I think. Hello. Yeah, when I was just like, I think so. I remember seeing in a video game for the first time. It's like, yeah, like, people have various skin pigmentation, like, yeah, and just seeing more and more options in video games has just been really, really nice. Really nice. You always play as an alt girl when you get the chance? Well, so do I. But I think if I had a penis, I would also always play as an alt girl in a video game. But see, that's preference. And that's okay. Options are good. For anyone who doesn't know, vitiligo is a skin condition when melanin is lost in large patches. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. When I first saw that in games, I'm like, yes, we are expanding. Yes. Freckles option. Mm-hmm. Lots of freckle options and seeing freckles in different parts of the areas of the body. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Fair, fishy, fair. Yeah, some people don't like all goth chicks with multicolored hair, and I mean, I guess more for me. Yum, 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 yum. True, character creators have become amazing recently. Yep. Your dad has vitiligo? Well, if he's playing a video game, I like that some can help give representation for him. Don't take them all? No, I will take them all. Yum, 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 yum. No, I get it. I know we don't do political in here, which is nice, but it shouldn't be political. It shouldn't be. Pride should not be a political conversation. That's nonsense. That's insane. Happy Pride, ho ho ho. But yeah, spreading the love is nice. It shouldn't be political to exist. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! And now that I'm in Japan, I feel much more comfortable ranting. I feel much less nervous with my rants. Rants. Much less scared. Existing shouldn't be political. Bing, bing, boozle. I meant rant, not rants. Ram Ranch? That too. Happy Pride for those who are celebrating Pride. And thank you for those who celebrate us, the allies who are also duly loved in the community. Sincerely. Tis true. Oh, nice. Happy birth month. Hello. Bone Killer Gaming. I don't know why I read Boner Killer. I don't know why my brain goes to that. I don't know. Thank you. Rants, are we showing our hyper weapon? I can't show my hyper weapon anymore. The police told me to stop. Tis true, and I've got many an interesting message, and it's only like day 3 to Pride. I've got many an interesting message, but to those out there who are rude asses, if you are coming to this community and looking for some intolerant jokes, you found the wrong place, buddy. Wrong place. We can make fun of her fetishes because it's all in good laughs and whatnot, but that's about it, bitch. We can talk about how people in here are fish fuckers, and that's interesting. But, you know, it's all in good fun unless they say stop. And we tend to pick on each other for strange things, like being British. I don't know why that I don't understand. But we peg and talk and people. But if something really pushes their buttons, you know, they speak out and they say something. We're a pretty tolerant bunch, so coming in here and making some intolerant comments and jokes, like the little meme things. Nah, buddy. No. Mel, a wise lady once told me there's no cock like horse cock. Was that me that told you this? Humor is subjective, but if your jokes are bad enough, we subject you to torture. It was Michi? Michi said that. But isn't that a song? But what if kink shaming is my kink? I mean, it can be your kink, but putting your kink on other people is rude. Because then it's bullying. Now, if you have a partner or a friend or whatever, and you're like, to kink shame, and they're like, I like being kink shamed, then okay, that makes sense. But if kink shaming is your kink, you can't just throw it willy-nilly into the ether, because that is bullying until you get consent. Michi went on a 3-hour rant about horsecock a month ago. How interesting. I got weekend bands before on the moon, more than once talking about that. I thought it was funny. What was her conclusion? Mel, do you like being kink shamed? No. No. I like humiliation from time to time, not all the time. But no, not kink shaming. The horse spunk is worth a ton of money. Well, yeah, for like racing horse, purebred, whatever the fuck. That I've heard about. Mel does have a praise kink. No, I don't! Shut up! You only have the most vanilla kinks. Leather, bondage, latex, BDSM. I know, I'm so basic. I know, so basic. Yeah, you've never said anything strange on the moon. Who even has a drum of semen? Not me. Do not the haunts. Don't confuse me, I will explode. Thank you. Also, thanks for sending love. I saw some people are sending some love over on Fansly. I know the new pictures are cute or funny or hot. I know. It's nice to work with so many talented people. So many talented preverts. Why? I only have Mel's Novel Horizon figure buried in a jar of sea. No, give your band. Like, not from this chat and modding stuff. No, from like the universe. You're banned from the universe. I just want you to know that. You're banned from the universe. I may joke and potentially have a pair of underwear that has an arrow and says, sperm bank looking for donations, but I say this in jest. I don't want you to actually submerge my figure in a jar. That's just rude. They took so much time to make this figurine. There's a level of acidity that'll strip the paint over time. Why would you do that? Oh my god. The fuck did I walk into? What, my funny underwear that I don't think I have anymore? Or me being upset of what they did with my figurine? Both are concerning. Hmm? What if the figurine is giving a thumbs up while submerging, like in the Terminator 2? I don't remember in the end of T2 where Mr. Robot Man put his arms in the air, but it was a thumbs up. I don't recall it being a thumbs up. Also, that he died in a vat of cum. I don't think that's what happened. Maybe in the director's cut. No, all I heard was you're banned from the universe. I think that was the director's cut. You know, I'm seeing it in my head now. I think he did drown and cum. No, you're right. I could have sworn it was a peace sign, though. But that makes sense. Pretty sure it was a vat of molten metal. No! Nope, it was cum. It was cum. I'll be back. Shots. God damn it, GU. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Double peace sign. I would love to see the Terminator drowning in a vat of cum with both arms in the air doing peace signs. That's such an image and I love it. That is amazing. Sarah Collier, come with me if you want. Oh. Better to sink in the cum than come in the sink, I think. If you come in toilet directly, it's called a gentleman. This chat is off the rails. Is it? You've been here for years. Is it? Molten cum implies the existence of solid cum. Okay, so hear me out. If you put vodka in the freezer, it doesn't freeze. If you put seminal fluid in the freezer, can you I'm not saying I want it, but can you make fruity thyme, like strawberry, banana, pineapple fusion smoothies in the freezer? Popsicles in the freezer. Does cum freeze? Vodka doesn't freeze. How much cum do you think it would take to fill a guitar? Why would you ask that? Are you plotting something? There's a whole cookbook for it. Yeah, but about freezing it? Pop shots? Yes, but don't. I mean, you could, but why? Dude! Okay, well, I'm just curious. Also, a guitar is not a unit of measurement. If you're going to, like, weigh your cum, don't use guitar. That'll fuck it up. Also, wood is porous. For science, obviously. Oh, yes, of course. Well, if it's for science. Do you think people in the Dark Ages came in cauldrons? Well, yes, specifically. Because think about it. When you were making witch's ointment, I think you put on some, like, vaginal liquids. Was that not part of the potion? For making fertility potions or love potions and whatnot, people have been putting fluids in everything for years, especially when it comes to magic rituals. Absolutely, there is human liquids within stuff. That has absolutely occurred. So has someone come into a cauldron before? Definitely. I have no doubt. No doubt at all. Sometimes I put things in the background while I do other things, and then the conversations I come back to. Welcome back, Goose. Magical fluids. Boy. You know what? I'll look it up. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Medieval recipe. Wait, medieval. First spell medieval. magic recipe using comb. Oh, it's that. Oh. Well, one, I was right. And two, hold on. I was going to science. Try to some planting. Oh, God. It's horrible. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have to look into this more. That is horrible. Okay, so if you don't want to hear like a breeding fun fact, maybe plug your ears for the next 2 minutes. Because I got a thing to share. That's horrible. Show me more. I like to learn fun facts. You know me and my fun facts. When people call, they're like, Mel would know. It's because I look this shit. I look up everything. This is what I found. I need to do a little more research, but this is what I found. In the times of the 1600s, during the times where alchemists were something you could consult, during a time of leeching and whatnot, and, you know, the Middle Ages, 1600s. Scientists of the 1600s were trying to make something interesting. So they used lots of fluids, including seminal fluid. So they got some cum and other viscous liquids, as you do, and mixed it together. And it wasn't for a potion per se. It was for something much more horrifying. They would implant it, this solution. They were doing in vitro fertilization on creatures that were not humans in an attempt to make tiny humans. I think tiny humans is funny. I've seen movies where people get shrunk magically. But I think science was pushing it on that one. Oh God, there's a picture! There's a picture! Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, wait. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, there's a picture, hold on. Discord. Actually, I could just post it in my Discord. Don't worry, it's not like gross. Ew, don't post full metal! Okay, here's an image I found on the internet to share for you. It doesn't involve any animals. Here you go. This is a representation of them trying to make little humans. They have put it in a little jar thing, and they have that old thing for like stoking fires, like that kind of like reverse umbrella that pushes out air. They're doing it underneath to heat up the fires, and they're making a tiny little dude inside like a science beaker. And I fucking love that. Yeah, that's not bad. It's funny. You gonna show that to stream too? Okay. He do be huffing. Tiny dreams. Is that how you make a tiny David? Do you make him in a little jar with fluids? How did Tiny David come to be? I love Tiny David. It's a good song. Okay, Mad Lad Central, Discord. What's up? Live stream chat. We have so many. Okay, live stream chat. Here we go. Alright, and I will grab the image. Very cool. Save image. Do not post that outside of Discord, Mel. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is a drawing, a representation. Very textbooky. Studio mode. And image. Tee. Alright. This is a representation of medieval times where an alchemist is trying to make a little dude in a jar. Because they wanted little people. Yeah. The 1600s were after medieval times. Oh, my apologies. I'm mixing up years. That man is in his happy place, not the jar. Oh, I know this image. Really? Let him. No, this is a plot of Full Metal Alchemist. No, he's not smoking a David bong. No, they're cooking the little dude. Does it come in this pic? I mean, technically speaking, if there is a person on the screen, then yes, there is come in that pic. Oh, look, it's a photo of Melody and her mods.
It's a photo of Melody and her mods.
What are you talking about? I don't cook the mods in a vat. That you know of. But yes, they were coming in jars since the medieval times. This is not a new concept. Also, fun fact, did you know maid cafes are also not a new concept? It was not birthed with Akihabara. It was around for like 100+ years. Yes, I learned about it. Where there were different cafes with like cuties working at them, and then people would go out of their way to go to these cafes to be like, yeah, man, this is certainly a cafe. Anyways, so-and-so here. And they made little fan clubs, and they did cool drawings of them, and they'd sell it, and they'd fight over who's a bigger fan. It's been around a long time. Nope, not a brothel. Cafes. Nope, different thing. Yep. Bravo. Japan. So normal guy horn activity, or I can just see like being like a wife and being like, where does he keep going? He keeps going to this cafe. How good is the tea? You should take me, honey. Like, no, the tea's really bad. I go there to don't go to that cafe, okay? You'd hate it. Now stay home. Wife, I go to the old cafe now. Night sleep. I love latte foam art. I love yeah, all the cute shit, man. Yeah. Yep, that's me. I am the consumer. Mic is breaking? Aw. Yeah, he just goes for the buffet. Honestly. My mic isn't dying. It's not. Roar! What are you doing, Maid, Mel? I mean, we did a video once. You do peak a lot, though. Okay, I'll make it a little softer. Stop squeezing it between your mommy milkers. Oh, don't worry, that's not a problem I have. Stop rocking. Oh, is it because I'm rocking? I do tend to sway. Rip Mike Coon, so young. So young. Called it. What? Could have been an issue with audio encoding, not the mic. Well, now chat tell her mic is too quiet. What? Fair maiden, may I receive a moi moi kyun? Verily, yea, verily. Ye moi moi kyun. Mel, you must sniff the mic to test the levels. Did that work? Eh? Your mic almost broke recently. You had to stop bouncing. Well, don't insert the mic. Ah. It didn't work. We still hear you. Wow, you rude ass. God damn. Thank you. Aw, thank you. My eyes are full. My eyes are essentially lava lamps. Lovely band-aid today. Thank you. I had it replaced. Thank you. Thank you. Do you need maidens if you were a maiden? Whoa. I like being a maiden, so yes. Yes. Yes, I'm pro me having a maiden. Yes. What? Hold on. Blah. Music by Symphony. Yes. Probably smells like our last Fansly's drink. You know what, you rude ass? I am in a kitchen right now. I'm in a kitchen. I have Warhammer paint and I have glue with Amuro's face on it. I have some other Gundam shit, man. This giant thing of mints that I am obsessed with. I don't smell, she does though. I'm gonna shower after. God! Is the kitchen gun in reach? No guns in Japan. Like Altoids? You paying minis? No, but I will when I'm out of the Airbnb. I just saw some paint at a store. I'm like, yoink. There's no pew pew here. I guess there are like shot bar and different like they do laser guns and all that. But yeah, no guns. Nah. You paid for them, right? Not just yoinks. I'm not a klepto. Just because I steal hearts and coon doesn't mean I steal items. No, I don't. People don't believe me. I'm a law-abiding citizen. If it's late at night, I still won't cross the road until it turns green. I guess it's still jokes from chat. Okay, you got me there. I'm not an impulsive shopper, though. Well, unless it's a gacha game. That's different. That's your fault. Till the road turns green. The light. Hmm? Hmm? What about sex stores? What about them? I've been to many. Oh, it's our fault? Yes, you got me into gacha games. I didn't play gacha until streaming on Twitch. Yeah, it's your fault. Hmm? I blame you for my gacha addiction, and you're a bad influence. I blame you for my gacha addiction. You're a bad influence. Hmm? You've admitted to stealing posters, standees, and some other stuff before. Well, yeah, like at the... But that was our booth, okay? You know? That's different. Hmm? Do you blame us for your gacha sponsors and game collabs? Well, I mean, I played things that I thought you guys would also be interested in. I played the stuff that I am interested in. No, you're the one who got me into Nikkei. Oh, no. I'm playing nonstop for a year straight. Oh, no. Okay. I'm sorry I shared my addiction with you. I'm sorry I shared my addiction. I'm sorry. Love the song? Thank you. I had so much fun. It's difficult. They're in the asses. I get it. I like gacha waifus. I get it. I'm sorry. I have a problem. I'm sorry. Mel got people into Nikkei and yet all she did on the game was get rejected by Scarlet. I forgot. Thank you for letting me relive that pain. I appreciate it. Hmm? 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 You have every SSR now. Oh no. Blah, I'm sorry. Hmm? I can't say Mel's a bad influence. I've learned a lot from this stream. I've only been here for 20 minutes. What? We didn't even do all of the deep talking stuff in the last 20 minutes. That was like an hour ago. Only thing you could have learned this far was like about making little tiny homunculus people in the Dark Ages. And gacha addiction. Yang, I can't. Here's something else, Mel. Here's something else. But. Oh yeah, I learned a thing about teeth yesterday. I don't know if it's true per se. I don't know if it's just anecdotal, but this is what I heard, and so I'm gonna test it out. What they said is after you do toothpaste brushing that you spit and not wash it out, because then you're washing out like the fluoride and stuff that you applied to your teeth. And so if you're prone to cavities, that you should leave it on and like spit, but not like wash it out. So I'm attempting that now. Well, no one ever told me that. Spit it out, but don't rinse. Yeah, I guess. But don't swallow it. Well. I'll try my best. Wait, I didn't think you spit. The dentist person said you spit. After brushing, you chug OJ. That's a torture method, thank you very much. Definitely, especially if you use a sensitivity toothpaste. Have I been wasting money on sensitivity toothpaste because I'm spitting it out and washing it out? Mama didn't raise no spitter. I fucking can't with you people! I fucking can't. You can wash your teeth 2 times. First to make it clean, second to keep the fluoride. You might look up oil pulling too, Mel. So, I got that before. It was a coconut oil pull thing, but I didn't totally understand it. I just thought it's supposed to lubricate my mouth or something. You just swish it in your mouth for 15 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes? I didn't get it too. At least 30? What? Do you use mouthwash? Yeah, I use these mouthwash tablets because they're fucking awesome and they foam up in my mouth and they only hurt my eyes once. I don't think swallowing toothpaste once will kill me. I think if you're having it with dinner every day, she's rabid. I do look rabid because when it foams up and then I open my mouth and it just pours out of my mouth like rabies. Yep. Melon, put them in your eyes. Yeah, but it like frizzles up and it goes in my ducts and I feel like I'm gonna cry mouthwash. Yeah, the mouthwash foam. When I first mixed it up and ate mints instead of mouthwash on that kitchen table. Oh, woof. That was a mess. I had more than one, too. How did I survive? Is it weird that a bunch of dental videos keep showing up in my YouTube feed? Somehow they're enticing. Yeah, I've been getting that too. I wonder if YouTube's trying to tell me something. Also, YouTube... Fuck you, man. Fuck your practices. Fuck them. You've become an unreliable source for the next generation, and I am beyond disappointed in YouTube. I am beyond disappointed. You think Grok's looking out for you? You think YouTube's looking out for you? It's not. You lagged a bit there. I'm mad at fucking YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Fuck its censorship. Fuck that. Censoring information. Fuck that. I am disappointed. Beyond. Welcome to the club. What did they do again? They censor things because people get demonetized if they say words. I've been in history channels because I love history, and they are censoring historical characters. They're censoring Important world events. It's not just saying, oh, don't say fuck, which also is bad. They're censoring, not just demonetizing, but taking down. You can't censor people's names when you're doing historical videos about them. Also, again, I say it all the time, but all of sexual language, you can't censor that. Because just because if you're like 25 and up, you're like, yeah, I know what they actually mean. If you are not that, you have no frame of reference. When they say something like their weird series of words to avoid, like unalive in Minecraft is the most simplistic version I've heard. That one you can honestly no, that's also confusing. My mom wouldn't know what that means. When that is becoming the language for the next generation, they are beyond cooked. They are dust. They are dust. And that is so fucked. And I think about it constantly. And I am furious. I was watching a history thing the other day, and it made a censor for a history figure. Yup, that should not be allowed. Unallowed is such a stupid censorship. It is. It is. At first I thought it was like ooh speak, like oh segs. Like I thought it's like haha, they're doing ooh kind of speak. Like no, it was the beginning. You can't have. I've seen sex ed videos where they say segs. No. It's not just advertiser money though. It's not just demonetization. They also take you down. They also delete videos. It's more than that. Just say they went to the Shadow Realm. Why would I want to say that they went to the Shadow Realm? If you're not on Twitch, or if you've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh!, that means nothing. That's nothing language. That means nothing. Nothing. An entire generation of uninformedness. Thank you, YouTube. Yup. Sounds like stuff your grandpa used to say? Does your grandpa like YouTube? Funny thing is, language can change faster than they can come up with filters for it. Yeah, like slang and different like if you say like, oh, they ate and left no crumbs. That means nothing. That means nothing if you don't have a point of reference for modern parlance. Sure, you can have new speak, language can change, but you can't, like, erase present language that is commonly used. To be fair, if YouTube is your education, you are fucked either way, in my opinion. No, YouTube is the best option that so many people have out there, especially in the West, where your sex education sucks ass. Some states or school districts, like, fucking try. But in general, even in Florida, legally, sexual ed educators are actually no, in the States, you don't need a license. You don't need a license. You can say tomorrow, I am an educator. I am an educator in your body. And then they could go to school and teach whatever they're feeling. And then for youngins, where that's their teacher, that is their only point of reference besides YouTube that censors things like that. And then that's all you have. And then people wonder, why did I get pregnant? Why this? Why that? Because they weren't taught. And you were deprived the ability to access that information. If you're going to, the people like, oh, just Google it. That's your own fault. You didn't Google it. Okay. Well, the first references that you get on Google are sponsors and people who paid for that spot. And then Grok and other things also pull from the sponsors first. Like, literally. I blame no one for not having proper education. It's difficult to find it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I can't. I'm just so angry. There was something else. What was it? There was a separate sex ed thing that... Oh, yeah! Another controversial take. And then I'll move on. Another controversial take. Another one. I think big mouth is important. For so long I thought it was stupid. And then from there I'm like, whoa, you can't do that. You can't say that. Oh, it's gross. No. It's important. For so many people out there, Big Mouth on Netflix is the most sexual health education and learning about your body that they get. Yeah. That is the most information that they are provided. I agree with you. The show sucks, but damn it if they don't actually make a good point with that stuff. I just watched the last 2 episodes, and what they did was cover a lot of biology stuff, but also they answered questions that the audience asked them on Instagram. Like, can you get pregnant from dry humping and whatnot? And on the surface, if you think like, haha, silly question, what a silly question. No, I am so proud of them for answering even the questions that feel silly. I am so... The last 2 episodes of Big Mouth, 1, I cried, and 2, I was clapping alone. It took me a long time to fully understand that it is an important show. It can be gross, it can go too far, in my opinion, but I think it's important. No question is silly if we can dispel misunderstanding. Absolutely. Dude, how does bad sex ed make less people? If anything, people are like, sex ed, you're gonna have all the babies. If you give proper sex ed, statistically, you have less unplanned pregnancies because they learn about things like birth control. Wow, what a crazy concept. What a crazy concept. Yeah, but I had to take a break, so now I think I have to start all over again. Worth it, but I think I have to start all over again. You don't have children? I doubt it. Nope, I don't have a kinder. I'm actually, I don't want that path. But that's okay, because everyone's different. I do not have a pet either. At this juncture. Unless, STDs, STIs, and just fear. Like, at the end of the day, everyone's weird. Like, we're all weird as shit. Everybody's weird. But that's not necessarily obvious. You're like, oh shit, maybe it's just me. I feel bad because, I was in high school, so you, say stupid shit. But I remember I convinced this kid for, a year that cum is purple. And I guess a few, he was in my group, but a few of us, reinforced it. It's like, oh, your cum's not purple? And it got to a point where he's like, yeah, no, of course. Yeah. And it's like, kids are just awful. Kids are stupid, and they're rude, and they're awful. And eventually I just spelled it. I'm like, okay, it comes not purple, man. I was just fucking with you. But see, with proper sex education, he could have asked, hey, is cum purple? But without any access at all, he just felt bad for like a year. It isn't? No, it isn't typically purple, no. Although, with your genitals, like, they can be various colors. Which is pretty neato. Mel's a bully confirmed. I was a child! Hi, Dust! Hello! Your sex ed class consisted of people from a religious youth group that taught abstinence only and shame and fear. Ah, yes, abstinence only. The worst thing you can provide a child. An adult, honestly. The worst thing. How lovely. Joke's on you, science team. What's up, Dust? Hey, welcome back. Always lurking. Aw. I don't do that! Ah! Damn, Dust lurks more than Mel does? That's a good question. I wonder who lurks more. Abstinence leads to pregnancy? Abstinence only education. So sex ed isn't just about sex. It's health, wellness, sexuality, like literally more than just the concept of heterosexual penetrative sex and prevention of babby. It is so much more than that. And there's so many people out there that have done a great job in getting rid of that education and just making it the most simplification where it's like, don't teach sex to children! Oh, you pervert! Oh, get rid of that. What the fuck? You only soap? I have heard so many questions in my life. I've dispelled so many things in my life. I've taken so many people to adult stores in my life. I have sent so much literature and books and actively done intense research to answer questions or send someone the right direction for resources. Because I'm not going... Oh yeah, I'm getting condoms for people. I've done that many times. It don't bug me. And it's an honor to be able to help. And for all the instances where I was able to help, it makes me sad because what if they didn't ask me, then this one thing was never addressed. In 12 years of school, I only get 1 week of sex ed by an intern. The sex ed I got as well, I moved around because bullying, but at one school it was just anatomy of a penis and like vagine and breasticles, and then like the development of secondary sex characteristics, like oh, you're gonna get smelly, and oh, you're gonna get taller likely, and it's embarrassing and you should feel bad. I got that. And at another school, they were introducing that for one day as well, I guess in 5th grade. And they separated the classes into boys and girls, which to one was difficult because there were 2 queer kids in my class to where there wasn't really the language for that, but they were very uncomfortable. And as well as they segregated it to male and female, they didn't teach you anything about the other. All they learned about is what they had on their body. And that's it. And I asked the teachers about that. Hey, why aren't I learning about the other stuff? And why aren't they learning about my stuff? And they said it was inappropriate. And I thought, adults are wrong sometimes. Adults are absolutely wrong. There are so many people that I've talked to, especially in high school, and then a little older too, where they're like, oh, I'm uncomfortable. My girlfriend's on her period. I don't like when she talks about that. It's confusing and gross. It's like, you don't have... You weren't given the tools to understand anything about yourself, but also someone you're dating, because it is a mystery. Everyone should have this information. It shouldn't be, don't know what, like locked. It shouldn't be locked behind. The more you know, the less mystery, and the less mystery, that's where all the demons live. When you don't have the answers, people are scared all the time. They just assume the worst thing. And when you're just assuming, it's not just when you make assumptions, you're not making an ass out of you and me. When you make assumptions, laws are passed. People feel bad about themselves. Communication is halted. When they have sexual health education in classes, assuming they have that, it should be everyone. And they should make it fun. Oh, it's embarrassing. Yeah. Being a preteen is embarrassing. Being a teen is embarrassing. Being a person is embarrassing and upsetting and awkward. And we don't like being smelly and our bodies changing and being weird. That's true. But you're not the only one going through it. Everyone is. Everyone's weird. Everyone's smelly. Everyone's going through it in different ways. And you should all learn about it at the same time so it's not scary. And you should have fun with it. Answer a million questions, especially the weird ones and the dumb ones. I think a dumb question to be like, if I come on the ceiling, and it falls on my face, will I get, pink eye or something? Like, that's a stupid question. That's like, you're worried about conjunctivitis from airborne seminal fluid. You're probably fine. But see, that's an example of a stupid question, but you should ask them anyway. Because then it's less scary. I feel bad for all the peeps that were in my classes where they get random boners, because, that, and then just, feel so bad about themselves, and it's like, why? It's just, it's gonna happen, it just does it. Why is that? I don't know. Sure, it's funny, but, you shouldn't feel bad about it. It's part of the human experience. People get random boners, especially when they're younger. Yeah, it happens. Also, I feel so bad for people that nocturnal emission wet dreams. I mean, it's your body pushing out old seminal fluid and then the creation of more the fresh stuff. It happens. It's normal. It's not even a deal. Bodies be weird. We're all weird. Out with the old and with the new. Hoffer teacher exists for a reason. Oh my god, right? If I had a dick, that would have, yeah. Especially my math teacher. It's like I couldn't do the math, but holy cow, was she a cutie. Teenage boys should be taught to flex their glutes to deal with boners. Why is that not taught? Explain yourself. I don't know what that means. Is that a way to contain the beast? Explain yourself. I don't have a penis. Flexing muscles draw away blood. I'm lost on that one. Flexing your butt and thighs changes the blood flow to the penis. Does it work every time? It's forcing you to get a random boner and a teacher suddenly calls you to the board. I think it's rude and irresponsible for any teacher to call a child with with a penis to the board on the off chance they randomly have a boner. It's just rude. They should say, hey, how are you feeling right now? Would you like to come to the board? No? That's fine. It does not always work. Well, I'd never heard of it before. So maybe sometimes? I'm glad it works for you. A bonker? Your friend told you that his dad said that the Lord doesn't want them to get a bonker. A bonker? That they should feel bad? That's terrible, terrible advice. It's terrible. When has shaming ever done anything positive? Just terrible. I don't remember it in the book saying, hey, verily, don't get a boner, it's weird. I don't think that was in there. Thank you, Turbo, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Turbo. I mean... I'll highly disagree. Shame does not work against those types of people. No, I mean, sexuality is funny. Like, everything is funny. Getting a boner is funny. Like, being a person is just funny. It's not getting caught up in it and not being targeting that's some of the issues. I see. Well, I don't support any ideology that punishes you for being a person. Yeah, human body makes all kinds of weird noises and sounds and smells. It's funny. But we all go through it in different ways. You got the majority of your boners in math class. Which is that? That is so interesting. Well, when you're horny, let it out, you know? Maybe in the safety of your own home. I see. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I had weird experiences too. I mean, I had not good sexual education in my school either. It was not good. I didn't know anyone else that was like, well, I mean, I was like hella teased, so not a million friends, but I was going to like the public library and bookstores constantly to go read up all of the sexual information. All of it. Actually, let me see. Yep. No, that was my thing. That was my thing. Watching Batman Beyond and looking up sex ed manuals and... Actually, let me see. Hold on, I'm getting the thing. Hold on. Boop. Oh yeah, it was old by the time I had it though. I'd found a book at a bookstore. It was pretty old, but it was like my Bible It was my...
You want to know what's not funny?
Huh. I will strike thee down. I will strike thee down.
Seriously, who is into that shit? Especially in high school, that's not professional.
You're a goofus, you know that? Also, thank you. No, when I was a weekender, there was a book I found at a bookshop. It was called The Looks Book. The Looks Book. I wonder how outdated it is by now, but yeah, like this was my Bible. I was looking at it every single day. I had it secret under my bed. Yeah, it talked about booba and your body and like the exploration of it and like do things look normal, abnormal, and like it was. Let me see, hold on, let me see. Yeah, right here. Creators of the best-selling Deal With It offer an intriguing study of the history, science, culture, and business of beauty and helps readers put their own body image issues into perspective, emphasizing imagination, self-expression, self-invention, and a reverence toward traditional ideals of the body. That shit, I ate it up. Do you feel that your first time committing a reproductive act? Okay, sorry. Do you believe your first time committing the reproductive act should be special / romantic? Statistically, the first time people do a sexual, and anecdotally, what I've heard is it's kind of good. Because of nervousness, people tend to clench down, which can cause more pain. Because of nervousness, people are less willing to communicate what feels good and what does not. With a lack of sexual health education, I've known like 4 or 5 people that tried to have vaginal sex, but ended up having anal sex because their partner didn't know which was which. When you don't have any frame of reference or any education, things go poorly. Yes, that is a thing, which is why education is so important. That was you? There you go. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Many people around you are intentionally trying to fuck you over, and also many have been. I didn't get good health education. Not as bad as some, but yeah. But I guess I got anatomy. I didn't get like sexuality or anything like that. Yeah, anatomy and condom. So yeah, I guess I also got shit. Your first time was painful. Neither of you had lube. She said she was wet enough, and for her it felt good, but for me, just painful. She shaved a few days ago, and all the sharp hair was growing as well. It was like needles. What a realistic description of your first time. That is very realistic. Yeah, you didn't lotion the area, so then it could be drier. They shaved, or your partner shaved a bit before, so the hair growing in slightly felt sharp. Without lube, you don't get very far. Like, literally. When something is overtly tight, there's tightness to where it's like, hell yeah. And then beyond that, it's like, oh, this is unpleasant. This hurts. This is strangling me. You don't get much give. You can potentially enter and then maybe remove yourself, and it's just an like, it can be unpleasant. I'm sure you didn't learn about lubricant in your education. It makes sense that did not feel good. You had issues? Yeah, it can be difficult even like trying to orient yourself to attach yourself to something. Also, oh my god, when it comes to when it comes to the punani, like, the looks book was helpful. I learned a lot from the L word. And Queer as Folk. But yeah, like, bodies are mysterious, and without that education, kind of like, I don't know what's going on there. Also HBO. You had to learn a lot hands-on too. Yeah, a lot of it's not intuitive. Same with being a parent. A lot of it's not intuitive. You just gotta figure it out along the way. Do you think hentai games could help with sex ed? No. Also, for peoples who get their sexual education specifically through porn, especially, like, hell, even amateur, yeah. If you're getting all of your education through video games and like videos and stuff, you're doing yourself a disservice. For me, prawn, it's fun. It's fun as hell. And hentai, it is convoluted and silly. And a lot of, well, some of it is sus and funny and silly. And then when it comes to, like, human pornography and whatnot, you are getting either someone's, like, perfectly curated, like it's been edited by a whole team, the lighting is great, there's a script sometimes, like, you are getting a final product. You're not getting the bips and bops and the journey along the way. And then if it comes to little rougher stuff like I like, then you're getting harsher language. And if that's the only language you have and you use it with a partner, you might freak them out, make them feel uncomfortable. Also, if you're watching rougher stuff, you assume, oh, well, that's what they did in the porn, so that's what is the common. That's what you do. These are things that you should be able to enjoy separately and should not be your primary source for education. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. Sadly, your sex ed was lacking, so you weren't prepared for the first time. Most people aren't, and that's okay. It's a learning. Thank you. Rougher stuff? Mel furry art confirmed. No! BDSM. Stop. Oh my god, I'm so glad you brought that up, Sinister Mr. Fister. I was thinking the exact same thing. Oh, the armory, how I miss thee. I passed it last time I was in Cali and I took pictures outside with, like, peace signs, like, yeah! True. That is one of my favorite series. Very much appreciate the prawn where, especially when it's rougher, where they have the before and after, where there's like a whole, there's all these individual, like, seats, like how you would see, like, a director and stuff, like that canvas wooden seat. You'll have the seat and you have the actors in, like, fluffy robes, and they're like, okay, so what brought you to porn? Okay, well, this is your partner or partners today. You're gonna be working on that. How does that make you feel? Okay, where are you coming from? How did you decide that this was for you? Okay, what are you curious about? Because we might be trying that today. And then just hearing, like, yeah, let's fucking go, let's go team, yeah, it's gonna be a great day. And then you watch the prawn, and it's like, if it's kinky, they're, like, crying so hard, there's mascara on their breasts and stuff. And it's like, some of it can be very rough. Some of it can be objectifying, because if that is the intention, it depends what kind of kink you're going with. And sometimes that is something people like. Not always, everyone's different. But yeah, sometimes you'll see, like device stuff and a lot of bondage and just, like, really intense, and flogging especially. And then you're like, wow, this looks so scary and bad. And then you watch the after as well. You have the before and the after. And the after, they're wearing the robes again, and they're sitting in their canvas, the wooden chairs, and their hair is like slicked back. It was sweaty, and there's dried mascara now, like under the eyes, and like one of them's drinking a Coke, and they're like, "So how was that?" And then you always hear the like, "Oh my God, what a ride! We're getting Chipotle later, but oh my God." 10 out of 10. I love those. Those are my favorite prawns. I love those. But there are so many porns that don't do that. You don't see the before and after. You don't see getting to that point. And that can be difficult for people learning to navigate their own bodies and how they interact with other people. Can you share a porn playlist? Never even embarrassed! I mean, me. Uh-huh. I'd honestly love to hear the aftermath. Shit, what series is that? Oh, my brain is leaving me. Anyone in chat, do you know that series where they have the before and after? I mean, they shoot it at the Armory. And, I know there's like 5 different ones, like Fet Nation is one of the ones that's connected to that series. What is it called? Is it Sex and Submission? Is that the series? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, that's the series. I love that. That's actually a thing as well. With kink.com specifically. Oh, Divine Bitches. Oh my God, you're like throwing me back. Okay. Fat Nation was the first one I ever subscribed to. But specifically, so the Armory, like all of that's retired now. That went out like around COVID, which is sad. But I mean, kink.com was very interesting. They actually moved away from what they were most well known for, which is group things. I don't know if you've ever run into the prom where there's like 30 people in a room and there's like a bondage scene of a sort and there's people dressed up taking photos, or certain like out and about like live things. They were known for that. But over time, as like the culture changed and there was more conversation about consent and specifically like public is problematic. Public is problematic because not everyone is down for you doing something out in the distance. That was very popular, but eventually they retired that because they're like, yeah, honestly, that's too controversial and we want to be better. And so I respected the shit out of that. And they had a lot of people on their staff specifically for accountability and just like, oh my God, their emphasis on consent is amazing. They would shut down entire scenes. Like, hey, this is what we're doing today. They would shut them down if someone's like, I wasn't aware that that was part of it. We can't avoid that aspect. We're shutting it down. People are uncomfortable. Shut it down. Holy shit. Do I appreciate that? They should do that at every. That's something to be inspired by, and to aspire to achieve, is that level of communication. And you can see it just with those before and after examples. It's just one little like delving into seeing the behind the scenes. And I love behind the scenes. I love behind the scenes. That should be an industry standard. And that's been happening. It's been growing. Like, communication has absolutely been growing. It's not every place, but it absolutely has been improved upon over time, and that makes me very happy. Every kinky situation should have like an abort button. Well, normally that's known as safe words, is the slang, safe words. And that is a way that you communicate to a partner or partners of how you were feeling during an activity, sexual or otherwise. One is very classic is stoplights, which is red, green, yellow. And how you define it is not intuitive. That is an argument we got into before with people, and I was wrong. I was very wrong. For green, okay, so I thought red is stop immediately. Yellow is, kind of slow down. It's getting a little intense. And green is let's fucking go. That was not the same for my friend. Rather than slow down and stuff, and don't get that intense, yellow for them was stay the course. Wherever you're at right now, this is where I'm good. And red, I guess, was like they saw it as like a film, like the red light's on, so you're filming. So like red was like the positive for them. And I guess green was ambiguous. I don't know, but it just goes to show I was quite wrong. Everyone defines it differently because everyone is different. Not everyone does the red light green. Other people have safe words. The popular one on the internet is pineapple. And also it kind of takes away from the intensity of a scene. You can have a very intense scene. You can have a very light one, but it really depends what you're feeling. And it's important and helpful for a dominant person to take breaks during the scene to check in on, to do like a wellness check, to be like you take the ball gag out of the mouth and you're like, how are you feeling? What color? What color? Red? What are you feeling? Communication is so important, and also a thing that, sorry to kill the vibe, but if you want to make changes during a scene, like, oh, okay, I, from the beginning, like, agreed upon doing this, but now we're probably going to do this because it makes sense or something. No, I would stop the scene and start all over again. I don't like the idea of renegotiating while doing sexual or, like, just intense emotional activity, like being in the moment, in the scene. Everyone might agree on it, be like, yeah, this makes sense. But then post your chemicals in your body simmering down and you're feeling more lucid and such, then you're like, why did I agree to that? I was not comfortable with that. I like very informed consent prior. Otherwise, stop and redo. You can take a little snack break. There's so much emotion mid-scene. I'm also very mixed because I can see the pros and cons of like doing sexual stuff, especially if you had like, a little wine, some wine and stuff, or like, little flour, to like enhance the situation. However, despite that is true, it can enhance. It does take away from complete informed consent. So I am iffy on that. And hentai, I love it. It's fantastic, but those are drawings. What are your opinions on... Mel, your chat froze. Well, maybe... I didn't think it froze. I thought people were just thinking. I mean, everyone's relationship is different. This is just my perspective. Can you consent to the use of substance beforehand? Again, that's just my perspective. I can't tell you how to live your life. Is it better now? Shade of blue, I appreciate that. Thank you. You've had gals uncomfortable expressing what they want. Wait, let me go back. Wait. No, still frozen. God damn it. Hold on, mighty try. Let me just refresh. See what's going on. Boop 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 ba da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, I refreshed. What do you think? Hmm? Fantasy interest and reality interest. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I like really rough shit in fantasy. But IRL, I feel like I wouldn't like all that. Nah, I don't even. Nah. No one tell her. What? Still frozen? No! No! Otakon, what did you do? I didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. Hmm. As someone who is egosexual, I understand this deeply. Haha. What is egosexual? Channel plan's not working either. Oh no! I might have to restart the stream. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Aw. Chat breaks itself all the time. You want me to refresh, Hi Millie, hi Science Team. Genzu! Do I look frozen to you? Also, hello, good day. Chat was hit by a freeze ray. Hello? Hi! Hmm? Egosexual is being sexually attracted to yourself? Hey, what's wrong with appreciating yourself? I think I'm a cutie. Oh, ego means like being sexual but doesn't want it with someone else. That makes sense. Hmm? Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Hmm? It has not been 5 hours. Hmm? Oh, no, you're fine, Jacob. Hmm? Ugh. Well, thank you for joining, Jacob. I'm glad I'm not what you expected. Also, your teacher sounds... Bleh. I'm sorry she did that. Taimanin Asagi is hot when animated but disturbing IRL? Absolutely. Hmm? Most deaf. How do you deal with girls who don't want... So, your partner does not want to communicate because they are shy. There's a few ways around it. But I highly, highly, highly encourage you not to proceed until they do open up about what they want. Hmm? Yeah, patience. Mel's just a chill friend who's sexually mature. And not everyone is sexually mature. Not everyone knows all the things and still wants to take part in you know, the sexual adventure of life. And you know, and they should be allowed to. But there's just a lot to keep in mind when traversing your body and other people's. There's a lot to learn. Hmm? I have a lot to learn too. Hmm? Huh? Teaching is a fucking journey. There's no end point. Hmm? Just because you don't know what you're doing, and maybe they don't know what they're doing, and maybe you don't know what to do with each other, that shouldn't stop you from exploring and experimenting and figuring out what you like and don't like. But it does take a lot of patience. And patience for yourself. Patience for yourself. For instance, if you're giving a blowjob and you're actually blowing like blowing up a balloon, because the term is blow when that is not the action that is typical, like, learn to laugh at these things. Find delight in the adventure, but things be confusing, and literally, it just takes time and experimenting. Practice. And it's good if you can find a partner or partners that's just as willing and open to communication and having fun. Because it should be fun. It's not
My
the balloon
last
animal I
joke for the night,
expected.
I promise. What does an
Okay.
astronaut, a badminton player, and a prawn star all have in common? They all love stroking on shuttlecocks.
My God.
Keep up the knowledge to handling hour. Much appreciated. Me GL out.
Thank you, Bertus, you goofus. Why is it called a blowjob or a blowy, stuff like that? I don't know. Thank you. I know horny derives from 1800s, late 1800s, I would say. Which means it meant to produce a lower horn, to show one's horn, your horning, HORNING. That was more the term. And over time, it's like, because producing of a little horn, so getting a penis erection, and then eventually it was broken down to horny. Like, horning. Now it's just like I'm horn-y. And when you put Y on the end of in English, it makes sense. But then it becomes more generalized, because, like, I can become horny, but I do not have a penis, because language changes, as we talked about earlier. Oh yeah, I'm real horned up right now. Oh shit, I'm a horn. Nice horn. Whoa. Wait, you don't? Stupid question, stupid sex question? Bring it. Can the penis be inflated if one blows into it hard enough? No. But anything can be inflated if you have enough love and glee in your heart. No, there are pumps. There are pumps for your breasts. There are pumps for your penis. There's pumps for your balls. There are pumps that you can affix to yourself and apply, like pump it in general, and that can cause temporary inflation. Yes, temporary inflation. Not just pumping milk for your youngling, but pump up the jam. The most common known thing is called a penis pump. That's the most common when I hear the term pump. But you can pump things, man. Some people like a puffy downstairs, you know? Hi, welcome. Pump up the jam. Yeah, there's also, I tried pumping not too long ago. I liked it. I wish it lasted longer. I liked it. It made more areas exposed, and thus I could focus on things better than I have in the past. So that was pretty cool. It was fun. Yeah, you know, pump tires, pump tits. You just pump all the things. Lower. What did I pump? A tire. You want to work on your stroke game? Sounds fun. Have a good time. Just like the horror movie called Tire. Oh, God. And golf or badminton? Never mind. Good luck with your golf stroke. I hope you get a home run. I'm sorry, I don't play sports. What? ちょっと待ってね。It's Wednesday. Okay, cool. I hope I didn't miss my meeting. I don't think I did. I miss getting butterflies every time I'm alone with someone. Oh my god! So I've heard that a few times. The butterflies. Not everyone knows the feeling, but it's this sort of swirling and twirling in your stomach you get when you're near someone you are interested in, when you hold hands for the first time. Just like the general, like, overwhelming feeling and the puppy love. People get that less the more they experience it over time, in my opinion. But yeah, that I recall that. It's been a long time. Spicy anxiety. Yeah, it was spicy anxiety. I didn't like oh my god. I was dating this girly in high school, and I remember whenever we talked on the phone, I would like turn my head and breathe out, like outward, because I'm like, if I have the phone on my face, I'm like, I need to stop breathing. I can't breathe while I'm on the phone. She can hear all the breathing, and it must be loud, and she's gonna think I'm weird. So I'd be like, Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh yeah, no, that sounds great. You do the same thing? You still do? That's anxiety. Yeah, well, anyway, I gotta go. Yeah, no, it's great. So polite of you. Is it? Yes, it's funny. Indeedly. But yes, I did notice that I stopped doing Lewdcast podcast because I got nervous. And right now, I'm in Japan and I'm much less scared to have an opinion. So, there you go. Why worry about making sounds inconceivable? Yeah, right? It's almost like I had to learn to accept myself over time. That's funny. No, I've never vaped before. Let's get a particular. I agree, sinister. What difference does Japan make? I'm less scared. Not possible, definite. Do I have an opinion? Did something happen? Yes? The West is on fire right now. Okay. Hell yeah. Speaking of fire and the flames of hell and things to fear, for it is formidable and a bit scary, but also intriguing. Who's about to get their weenies roasted in Iron Mouse's chat? Goober. Fascinating phrasing. Thank you. I'm gonna get my weenie roasted. Kind of glad you were. Kind of glad you are not what I was expecting. Kind of enjoy the horny melody. I just hope my mom and dad don't walk in right now. Well, in case they ask me, like, education from a crazy person on Twitch, you know? I think that's pretty normal to be like, yeah, it is weird. I don't know, but I'm watching it. They'll be like, oh, all right. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a horned up loon, and I like education and friendship. Get roasted, weenies. No, don't say it. Thank you all for joining me. Had an amazing day. Thank you so much. Thank you, mods, for moderating, although some of you are banned permanently. You are great. I love y'all. You're fantastic. Have a beautiful night. Go say hi to Mousy. Thank you. Bye. Bye. And bye, Fansly. You guys are amazing too. Bye. Bye.